Hello? Oh, sorry about that. We should be good to go though. Actually, hold on, let me double check one more thing and then we'll proceed. Okay, now we should be good. Hello everyone, it's been a while. And then some. Oh my, I hope I'm gonna be okay. Oh my god. At any rate, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. Whichever do does apply to you. Your host, Lord Valderox, here back with yet another stream. And as the title states, yes, some more Fate. I should throw this out there as well. I know, right? It's been a while and then some. I know. I didn't really stream much this past week. Or the week before that too. So I do apologize for that. It was kind of... Well, let's do like a little... What would you call it? A little summary of what I was trying to do, among other things, right? So, more stuff adding to stream for future plans. But again, I also want to add concepts with that too. Then again, with the next idea I have in mind, I probably will just jump into it and won't even really, dwell too hard on it. Long story short, again, I try to acquire some things from the past that I would think, would make good content. Or at the very least, depending on how it's, administered, it could, could work. It depends. It also depends. But with that being said, again, back with Fate. Atlantis story portion, and if only because again we're entering portions like I think come next October, and no, yeah, it's literally next month. Come next October, well, not practically next month, we have another event going on where I think they stated it's going to be the middle of October. So we basically have this week, the week after that, and possibly the week after that to get all the way towards the end of Atlantis. And I think possibly even not even just Atlantis. It's just get through Atlantis and get through, what is it? Olympus? Yes. So we have our work cut out for us. I mean, it ain't the first time, right? It won't certainly be the last time. Alright, let's just jump into it too. So here's the thing. I currently have it set up like this, right? Thing is though, I haven't decided who's gonna... Well, okay. I want account with Castorio up here to be the head of the Helm account. It's pretty much gonna be the story content driven account, so to speak. This account over here is gonna start us off and get us to the midway point. Well, I say midway point. It's past the first portion. That's all yeah, that's all. Because this account is the one that got us through the Indian Lostbelt. But then after that, we're gonna jump over to like this account, and they're gonna take over from here on out. Like, let me just show you, right? Let me just show you. Huh? What the heck was that? Oh, sorry, got a little distracted over here. We'll focus once more. Anyways, I'll try not to get too distracted. But again, back to the story, back to the main at hand. So as you can tell, right, this account already started. This account hasn't set its foot, so we're gonna set the volume temporarily with this one over here. Oh, you guys can hear. There we go. Don't worry. Not gonna have hiccups here. But so far, again, the stream is stable with 2 instances. At the very least, you know what? That's all I can ask for. 2 instances. What more could I ask for? OBS. Oh my god, OBS is taking like a chunk of the memory over here. I feel like OBS is the culprit because, again, it... Well, I mean, I say that currently right now, but you never know. You never know. But I know if I add another instance of BlueStacks, we're gonna crash. Hard. Badly. Okay, but this account is gonna stay right here, because again, if I advance it any further, then it's just gonna make things complicated. But again, as soon as this account reaches section 2-1, then this account will take over, and then we'll continue the story with this account. And then this account will just, you know, skip through. Well, it's kind of hard to say skip through, because again, like, we're trying to, again, not peer too much into the story and keep things linear, right? So I'm hoping I can have, 3 hours of stream to get far enough ahead, and then off stream, I'll get as far enough as I can with this account and then the other account, and it'll be like if nothing happened, right? Anyways, though, commencing. Ancient ocean of the dreadnought gods, Atlantis. Let's go. Good morning, Senpai. Is your formal dress all ready to go? Wait, why are we wearing a formal dress? I know it's been a long 2 weeks since we got back from the Indian Lostbelt. But today, they're finally supposed to finish making modifications to the shadow border. And complete construction on the new Nautilus that has the shadow border at its core. I can't wait to see what it looks like once they let us back into the dock at 9 AM. I remember Captain was very particular about having us, quote, wake up at the crack of dawn and remain on standby until further notice. Which just makes me that much more curious. Testing. Everything good with this mic? Hey guys, can you hear me? Are my dulcet tones carrying clearly to your waiting ears? Tomlin, Kawata, Octavia, Chin, Cayenne, Elron, Marcus, Manure, Director Gordov, Mosh, and last but not least, Terrell. As the 11 staff members of Novum Chaldea, your patience has been much appreciated. Now come down to the dock and meet our brand new ship. That's right, it's time for the launch ceremony for Captain Nemo's Nautilus. Interesting. Yeah, we'll be here a while with dialogue. Hey, thanks for coming to celebrate with us. You're so lucky we got to put the Nautilus together in a secret underground dock like this. Congratulations, guys. We deserve it. Can't wait till we set sail. Congratulations to you two, Terrell and Mosh. You guys are gonna be there for tomorrow's test voyages too, right? Oh man, it's gonna be so much fun. I wonder if we can still fire torpedoes in the Void Sea. Master, do you know why there's so many Nemos here? No, but I've seen them around here and there before. Hey, who said you could leave your post? You're making a mockery of the launch ceremony, damn it. Marines, line up. Ah, look out, guys. Captain's all mad. Come on, let's all line up. The Nemos. That's more like it. Now roll call. Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of the deck. I want you to requisition me a new mop. Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of loading the really heavy torpedoes. Will somebody trade posts with me? Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of the computer room. I'm still not sure taking notes by hand is really the best idea. Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of cleaning the kitchen and bathrooms. A clean ship is a happy ship. Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of... Oh, is it gonna keep going like that? E, F, G, H... Whoa! 04. That's enough, damn it!
I was a bit overwhelmed with all the new information, even before this parade of identical faces. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Since when do you have so many subordinates?
That's as silly as asking a fluvial sculpin why it swims upstream, Godolph. The Marines are clones, or instances of me, who specialize in different operations. Having a large enough crew is an essential part of any voyage. I didn't make the Marines for you guys, I made them solely to help with the ship. And the ship is where they'll stay. You could say they're animated metaphors for my mental support structure. They're fully autonomous, possible alternate versions of me who... Thank you, Captain. I will take it from here. You have many talents, but explaining things is clearly not one of them. Poor Nemo. You see, the ability... Captain... Oh, hold on, give me a second. It's because this thing got blocked out and I can't see it. On the off chance anyone's... Okay, wait, just making sure. Nothing started. I don't need to see the other page. And we could keep it like that. That works. Okay, continuing on. Give me a second. You see, the ability Captain is using to make these clones belongs to neither Nemo the heroic spirit, nor to Triton the divine spirit. Those of us at the Atlas Institute use a technique as part of our basic thought process. So I gave Captain the ability to use it when I formed a contract with him. Essentially, it lets you, well, partition your brain so that you can have multiple selves processing different things simultaneously. Hold on, give me a second. What the heck happened here? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh my god, on the YouTube side of things, I was worried right there. Well, the surprises never end, right? In Captain's case, that resulted in him gaining the ability to create multiple physical cells that all act with complete autonomy. In other words, all the work pertaining to running the ship that Captain Nemo has been doing by himself to date, or perhaps more accurately, all the work he had been wishing to do, but was thus far unable to carry out due to a lack of personnel, is now being carried out by all these other Nemos, thanks to the evolution he independently achieved. Then they don't all just look like Nemo, they are all Nemo. Aye aye, ma'am, though of course we all have to do whatever the captain tells us to. So there's going to be lots and lots of Nemos working on board the Nautilus then. Well, the number of Marines will change depending on the circumstances. Also, the Marines aren't the only other Nemos in my Nemo series. I'll introduce you to them properly when the time is right, but for now... There's Nemo Professor, whose job is to analyze situations, come up with plans, and conduct scientific research. Next, there's Nemo Baker, the cook who will be in charge of preparing everyone's meals. All these rules are important, of course, but her standards stands out in particular. Aww, thank you, Nemo Cook. Then there's Nemo Engineer, who's so cantankerous, you'd never believe she was me. So she'll just as soon throw a wrench at you as look at you. What? Is that what it said? Throw a wrench at you as look at you. Okay, maybe some proofreading is needed right there for the game. Though, those along with the Marines are the crew I'll be taking along to run the ship. The only downside is that bringing the boarder aboard the new Nautilus means there won't be any room for bakery, so I won't be calling Baker. No Baker? Aw man, that's a real shame. Still, it's looking more and more like a real submarine, isn't it? When are you gonna take it out for a test ride, Captain? Well, I'd like to do that no later than tomorrow. We'll need to cross the ocean from the Age of Gods in this next Lostbelt, so I have to make sure everything's ship-shape, figuratively speaking. However, the only ones who will be coming with me are Mosh and Taro. The rest of you will be staying here. What? Why? We have our reasons, Manure. Sorry, it just wasn't in the cards this time. While Captain Mosh and Taro are out there testing the Nautilus, the rest of us have work cut out for us getting ready to infiltrate the Atlantic Lostbelt. Developing the ultra-long-range lens, doubling the tripling the Nautilus defensive systems, reinforcing Taro's mystic codes, fine-tuning Mosh's Ortonex. Basically, Munir, we all have an absolute ton of things to do here. We just don't have the time to spare for you to be wasting your magical expertise on a submarine test drive. Damn it, of all the rotten luck! If I'd have known it was gonna be hold me back one day like this, I would have sold my magical crest and gotten out of the Magecraft game long ago.
That's the boldest statement I've heard in a long time. But in case you need a reminder, if you weren't a mage, you would never have been hired at Chaldea in the first place. So how about you just resign yourself to helping the technical advisor, like a good little lackey, and let me take responsibility for what is sure to be a delightful Nautilus test dive.
You sure, Gordy? You do know they're going for a test dive in the Void Sea, not the Wandering Sea, right?
Yes, as I was saying, I will let Terrell handle it, as I have a lot of directory work I need to do myself. Yes, quite a lot indeed.
Then it's settled. This afternoon I'll be holding a class to explain all about the Nautilus equipment and facilities, as well as what to do in case of an emergency. And tomorrow, Terrell and Mash and Captain will take it out for a test drive. While they're off doing that, the rest of us will be getting things ready here at the Wandering Sea for our infiltration at the Atlantic Lostbelt, It'll probably take around 7 days to wrap everything up, so this could be your last chance to relax on standby for a while. Make sure you're all well rested so that you can go give your best for what's to come. Right. That goes for you too, Da Vinci. Da Vinci just smiles. And like again, we're getting cut short on time over here. That's not a lot of AP. That's barely 3 hours worth right there. So even no, I had to keep in mind again. Even with the 3 hours, again, I had to keep in mind the other accounts too. Like again, we'll probably stream for 2 hours at most. We'll see though. Well, actually, no, it depends. Look, here's the thing. Again, if I don't mind slugging it, you know, side by side, and then not getting ahead, then I can switch between this account and this other account once, you know, the... No, sorry. Who's on that motorbike? My journey is drawing to an end. It won't be long now before I arrive at my destination in southern Nevada. Not that it will change anything once I get there. I certainly won't be getting a reward for my trouble, nor do I have a home to return to, or enough fuel to get me there even if I did. The only point this journey ever had was to get where was going. Well, no, that may be technically accurate, but it's still not quite right. Let me be clear, so I don't invite any misunderstandings. When I say I don't have a home to return to, I don't mean that in a heartless, cold-blooded bastard sense. My home may be gone now, but I still remember it clearly. And as long as I have those memories, I'll never feel the pain of its loss. See, since I was born, I've had the ability for a better or worse to recall anything I've ever seen in perfect detail. It's called hyperthymesia, or it's more commonly known as superior autobiographical memory. My friends considered it a disability and sympathized with the drawbacks, but scientists considered it a gift. It drove me insane when I was a kid. At some point, it caused me to hate cities and people in general. When I grew up, I left the city behind and started living a much quieter life, out in the village near the mountains. As a result, I've only spent about a third of my life in busy urban areas, so I'm not really overburdened with memories of those places. Still, my memories are just as clear now as they ever were. See the friends I used to hang out with, smiling and laughing, as if they were right here with me. Of course, that includes the beautiful scenery, and the stars that used to twinkle bright all across the nighttime sky. Maybe that's why I couldn't shake my doubts about why this happened the way it did. Something just seemed off. I don't mean the Earth's surface being bleached white. I mean, it feels like something even bigger has changed, in a way I can't put my finger on it. Whatever it is, I've noticed it at different points during this journey. There was something different about the skies above Russia, Scandinavia, China, India. Whatever it was, they weren't the same skies that I'd seen before. It must be some other change occurring in places I'm not privy to, or maybe something other humans besides me are struggling to fight back. Thank you for the lurk, Animus. Welcome to the stream. Maybe they're doing their best to retake this world, this planet, this universe from humanity, even as I speak. Unfortunately, as intriguing as that possibility is, those places are much too far away for me to make a detour. I have precious little time left as it is. I ran out of food yesterday, and my bike's not going to last much longer either. Again, once I reach my destination, my journey is over. It would be nice if whoever's causing these changes taking place around the world were to stop by the States. But I doubt anyone who's lost as hard as me and the rest of humanity have anything close to that kind of good luck left. Dang, I missed out on this event because it happened the last time when we had the event in the, well, I say when we had the event in Nevada. But I think it was the casino event, so it wasn't this past summer or the summer before that. It was the summer before that, so I'd say it was technically what, 2 years and maybe possibly 2 months ago that this, again, we would have known a little bit if it had any correlation. But unfortunately, if I want to know anything, I'd have to look it up. Because I think that past summer event, they didn't bother repeating it, which kind of sucks. Otherwise, I would have learned a little bit. But yeah, that's on me, though. I would prefer that they do repeat events. It's not a bad thing. And again, I know people see it as, you know what, oh, they don't got new content. Well, you know what? F new content. Sometimes you don't mind a little repeat. Because, you know, sometimes you get new players and they might have missed an event. And sure that you're doing that, what is it, evocation thingy, where like now you can get the servants, but you don't get the rewards for participating. Golden apples, drops, farming, lures for that matter. So yeah, why the heck not rerun the events? Starting right now. Well, starting right now at the point of JP. Anyways though, hold on, I want to check something. Never mind, I thought I heard something. What the heck? Okay. What a strange feeling. Even if this is the end of for me, in multiple senses it still feels good to achieve the goal I set for myself. Why did humanity die out? Why did these alien invaders show up? Why did they conquer us by bleaching the earth white? My heart is racing at the prospect of possibility uncovering the answers to these and all the other mysteries. We arrive at the US Air Force Base, once known as Area 51. It's the one place, the only part of the texture on the entire planet that managed to evade the bleaching. The sheer secrecy surrounding this place led to all sorts of rumors about high-tech experiments and training being conducted here, but you never know that looking at it now. Not only are there no survivors here, not so much as a single piece of cutting-edge equipment. Any seaplanes and armored tanks that may have been here before are long gone. Since there is no power, I doubt I'll be able to stock up on food or water either. On the plus side, the buildings are mostly untouched, so at least I shouldn't have to go sifting through rubble. Hey, is it gonna rain? I can't believe it. Rain clouds cropped up here out of nowhere. Yes, that means it still rains in the last area on Earth that hasn't been bleached away. I pushed my excitement down to keep it from getting better in me and began carefully making my way to the base. I can't remember how far we got here though. The rain clouds that cropped up the skies overhead stuck around the whole time I was here. There. Cause let me clear up some things. So the thing is, back through my first playthrough with my main account and then the secondary main account, I pretty much skipped the content here. I didn't really do a lot of in-depth reading because again, at the time, I think when I came back, I think was maybe 2 months before, or it might have been actually a month, 2 months maybe, or depends, either or one of them. But essentially, at around that time, I think Fairyland Lostbelt was released. So when that happened, I kind of had to buckle down and hurry up. So unfortunately, I couldn't enjoy a lot of the dialogue there. So a lot of it had to be skipped. And unfortunately, stuff like this, like again, it's technically actually no. Now that I think about it, technically is a first time for me. I think I should clarify some more. Let's see. With that said, I know I got to see parts of Scandinavia. I don't know how far I got into Scandinavia though. I think I got halfway through, or maybe not even halfway through. But I know that was kind of semi new to me. So same with the third Lostbelt, which was I think was it again the Chinese Lostbelt, then the Indian Lostbelt, and then finally of course here Atlantis slash Olympus Lostbelt. So a lot of the dialogue is gonna be semi new to me. But I mean, I do remember the battles, of course. And among those battles, oh yes, indeed, of course, none other than that battle against a certain annoying goddess. But we'll leave that for another time, right? Anyways, though, let's continue. Rain clouds that crowded the skies overhead stuck around the whole time I was there. I learned several things from my expedition into the inside of the base. The part completely cut off from the outside world. I wish I could offer my own personal insights on what I found. But since I'm running low on both time and energy, I'll have to stick to just facts. This base did in fact contain an alien life form. Oh shit. 2018 Subject E relocation. 2018 Initiate Subject E examination. According to the documents I found, this subject had flown to New Mexico in the year 2018. The craft that had been piloted either burned up when it entered Earth's atmosphere, or was possibly destroyed by the subject itself, according to a handwritten note, leaving the subject completely exposed upon its discovery. The injuries sustained during its emergency landing had left it in critical wounded and near death. By flash freezing it, the Air Force managed to preserve its life functions. They then brought it to this base. All the other records pertaining to the subject can be summed up in a single word: gruesome. The scientists performed all kinds of test experiments and surgeries in order to keep this alien visitor alive. They conducted clinical trials with different kinds of medicine. They tested every known substance on Earth to see how it would react. They observed reactions that corresponded to pain, and observed reactions that corresponded to joy. To measure its endurance, they stopped supplying it with nutrients. They then tried burning it, freezing it, melting it, attaching things to it. They stirred its intestines around, cut off parts of its body, measured signals from the organ that they thought was its brain. They performed all of this research, what could also be called the very crystallization of human history, on the subject while it was still living. Yeah, I wouldn't blame it if it got pissed off. It didn't take long for the surgical procedures meant to resuscitate the subject to morph into brutally exploitative experiments. Since the cells taken from the subject samples were made up of elements that didn't exist anywhere on the planet, it wasn't hard to imagine that further research could eventually lead to military and civilian applications. Yeah, you're telling me. Truth be told, that was where the top brass is true and was it intentions? True interest lies. After all, ever since the turn of the 20th century, the energy race between nations had only continued to pick up speed. And there was now an insurmountable gap between industrialized nations and developing ones. I could tell from poring over the documents that they began with the best of intentions. They wanted their research to result in a better life for every person on Earth, to help humanity move past its endless squabbling for wealth and forge ahead with new, loftier goals. However, Area 51's researchers didn't see things the same way. With every experiment they ran, they became more and more certain that the subject was emitting a constant, unknown signal. It was calling for help. So they thought if they kept running experiments on it, they kept inflicting greater levels of pain on it, even more potential test subjects were bound to show up.
But what if they're stronger, you dumbasses?
Oh my god. That's why this all happened. This wasn't a natural disaster. It was a man-made one. Is that truly the reason? I finally know why those trees came here. Now I just have to confirm one last thing. Was this the true cause? Was there really a Subject E here at this base? I have to see it for myself. I have to do it before I die of malnutrition. It took me several days to discover that door. E-reference room, a secret area that had been built even further underneath the base's underground structure. I managed to open the door and make my way inside the sealed-off passageway. I can already tell there's something here. This is it. This is where I'll find the answers I've been seeking. There's just something different about the air in this passageway that makes that all too clear. My instruments aren't picking up anything unusual. Even through the passageway itself, it's like something from another world, entirely removed from what we think of it as reality. I know this passageway is made out of iron and steel, but it feels like I'm walking on pulsating jelly. Make my way across this simultaneously hard, soft, warm, cold floor, one careful step at a time. My body temperature is dropping like a stone. I can barely breathe. My consciousness is hanging by a thread. I can't even remember how many days it's been since I last had something to eat or drink. Soon I won't even have enough energy left to talk into this recorder. But I can't stop now. I have to find the answers before I die. Answers that I'm sure lie just beyond this passage. Holy! Don't make it creepy, why don't you? The only sound that escaped my lips was a quiet gasp of shock. It was the most wretched room I could have imagined. If I hadn't known better, I would have never thought it was located in the middle of one of those most high-tech bases on Earth. And yet, there it was atop the exam table, a bizarre thing that resembled nothing so much as a dead tree. Hey there. It's about time you showed up, Blue Book. The name of the person is Blue Book? Who the hell is Blue Book? I want answers, not more questions. I just realized this wasn't fully stretched out all the way. I mean, it doesn't need to be. Oh, there we go. That's fine. That can work. Oh, I see. That's why. Is it because... That's why it felt weird. There we go. When did I recall shrinking that? I don't know. Anyways, we're fine. We should be good now. That's some more prologue dialogue. We're almost there. Please tell me we're almost there. How much dialogue was there, actually? Ah, okay, it's the crypt's time. That's all I've got to report. Any other questions?
This isn't like you, Pepe. Did you always used to tell us we should act archerious when we're lost? Unless, of course, you don't consider the Indian Lostbelt disappearing a loss at all.
My, I see that at least your sharp tongue has managed a full recovery, Cat-Op. Alrighty then, let me rephrase. Not only did I get into a fight with my Lostbelt's king, my very own servant washed his hands of me. And I had to run all the way here with my tail between my legs after Chaldea, our sworn enemy, saved my life. I'm clearly the best crypter. But at least the roasted bananas were super yummy.
Never mind, I take it back. You're just as cheery as ever. Now shut up already, will you?
Now that's our Preppuccino. Besides, it's still too soon to declare yourself a loser. Knowing you, you must have really gotten in their good graces, right? There's more to a deathmatch than just slipping a knife between the other guy's ribs. Getting your opponent attached to you is a pro-level long game move. So the way things are going, I'm betting their next destination will be the last. Am I right? Oh yes. This next one will settle things once and for all. They won't be going to your Lostbelt. I mean, now that they have a ship, they're almost certain to come here. Even though that practically guarantees their demise.
Well, Dan, that's real brave of them. Gotta give them props for that. Hats off to you, Chaldea. We couldn't have asked for a better gal to fill in the last seat. What was her name again? Who cares? Like it makes any difference to me anyway. Point is, the next drink's for you, Master What's-Her-Face. You must be feeling real good about yourself now that you strangled 4 innocent Lostbelts in their proverbial cradles.
Can't be sure. We can't be sure. Wait, hold on. I don't know if I want to give him stick to that voice for Cat Dog. I could give him the soft-spoken voice too. I think I'll go with the soft-spoken then. We can't be sure the Chaldeans will come to the Atlantis Lostbelt yet. Who knows? Maybe they'll end up gunning for you next, Barrel. So if you got time to be making shit tasteless analogies, maybe you ought to spend it getting ready for them.
Are you serious, Cat Dog? You would think I might be next? Are you feeling okay?
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying it's possible that... Oh, Kishtari hasn't told you? Well, hey, since all the alter egos aren't here at the moment, so we don't have to worry about them, mind if I tell them myself, boss?
No, this directly concerns the next phase of the plan, so I'll fill him in myself. Safer, the tree of emptiness in Barrel's English Lostbelt has already been felled. I secretly asked Barrel to see to it that the English Lostbelt would go away on its own accord.
It's already been felled? Then you're saying the English Lostbelt doesn't exist anymore? Nope, it ought to fall apart and disappear real soon now. And for the record, you have no idea how hard it was to pull that off. The English Lostbelt, or the British Lostbelt, as they like to put it. It's like 1,000 phantasmal beasts for every one of the few humans there. You can easily find yourself in a whole different world with the complete different rules. You just go a little way down the path. It's a hellish wonderland, and coming from me, a guy who was raised in the UK, that's saying something. So it wasn't easy sweet-talking them into cutting down the tree of emptiness themselves. They're probably cursing my name to hell and gone for tricking them right about now. Not that it's gonna do them any good.
Is that true? Because unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, I'm pretty sure I can still see a wall of light up around the English Lostbelt. Yes, I've seen it too. But even so, the English tree of emptiness is most assuredly gone. Once the tree of emptiness grows tall enough to reach the stratosphere... Oh, damn it. I'm messing up my Starry voice, because I didn't even give him this voice. I gave him a more elegant voice, I think. Once the tree of emptiness grows tall enough to reach the stratosphere, their branches start to interfere with one another, resulting in a kind of network. We haven't seen a single strand from Safeward for a few days now. I doubt it will be as long before that accursed wall of light, the world's end, follows suit and disappears as well.
Alright then, next question. Why'd you get rid of the English Lostbelt like this? Thought our Lostbelts were only supposed to fight each other once their territories made contact.
It just goes to show that there are exceptions to every rule, Kadok. This may be difficult for you to understand, since you have no way of knowing how deep London's, that is to say, the clock tower's abyss runs. But the English Lostbelt is the only one that cannot be allowed to remain. Nothing good could ever come from it. Not for us, and not for the foreign god. However, the foreign god knows nothing of this planet's history, and we have no way to explain. He can't even say anything to the priestess, as her role is purely observational. Well, damn. All that aside, Kadok and Vivicino, the fact remains that I should have told you about this. And I didn't. For that, I'm sorry.
No point apologizing about it at this point. Still don't like it, but at least I'm in the loop now.
Same here. Besides, I already figured out that Vera was up to something. But you know, Krishtaria, all that said, does that mean your tree of emptiness is the only one still operating? Don't be ridiculous. Have you forgotten about David's Lostbelt? That leaves two. I guess. Only problem with that is, I can't see anything that looks like a tree of emptiness anywhere around South America. So I take it that means all the branches connected to the canopy covering the sky are from the Atlantis tree then? Damn it, Barrel looks pissed. Good grief, I really can't get anything past you, can I, Pepe? That's correct. My tree of emptiness is the only one receiving the blessings of the foreign god's earth-covering canopy. What's more, my tree of emptiness has also grown to complete maturity. Once we confirm the English Lostbelt's disappearance, our plan will enter its final stage. The canopy hasn't only been absorbing the Earth's mana, it's also been soaking up all manners of cosmic rays, the kind that the Earth's magnetic field usually deflects. We'll focus the entirety of the combined energy to a single point, thereby enabling the foreign god to descend upon this planet. From there, the changeover should be swift and all-encompassing. The old world will perish, a new order will be established on this planet, and I will be the last human left.
There he goes, talking a big game again. Sure that's all gonna work off without a hitch, Wadime? The more time you spend grandstanding like some kind of puffed-up royal, the more chances they'll have to show up and ruin everything.
I'm well aware of that, Kaido. Kaido has always taken advantage of their opponents' negligence and pride to turn the tide in their favor. Which is why I've sent out all the strongest forces at my command into the Atlantic. That's also why you haven't seen Caenus here.
I wasn't worried or anything. Knowing you, I figured you'd have all your bases covered.
So it would seem, wouldn't it? Then we might as well just sit back and watch what Crystario's got. In that case, I think I'll keep mooching around here, just like Cadoc's been. How about you, Beryl? If you stick around in the English Lostbelt.
Hey, you don't gotta tell me. If I'd stuck around there, it'd be just a matter of time before they came for my head. Beryl, when did you...
My, since you already long since flown the coop, I should have figured you knew exactly what you were doing.
Right? But seriously, I was downright terrified out there. I was all like, I can't take this crazy island anymore. I'm getting out of here while I still can. Then I jumped off a cliff into the ocean and I had Caenus come pick me up. Oh, and get a load of this. You guys will never believe what I went through over there. See, that Lostbelt was home to a princess who knew nothing, and I do mean nothing about the ways of the world, so I figured I could take advantage of her in all sorts of ways if I got in her good graces. But she had her head up in a fairy tale land, way more than I could have imagined. I mean, clingy? Even when she found out I was a human spy, she didn't bat a damn eye. She just snuggled right up against me, saying things like,
I would follow you into the bowels of hell itself.
I mean, how stupid can you get? She knew I'd ruin her whole damn nation. She didn't even care. How am I supposed to deal with that? It's beyond ridiculous. Take it from me, Cat-Dog. Don't go putting the moves on royalty unless you're sure you know what you're doing. Piss off. Don't you pull that big brother shit on me now. Besides, I'm never putting moves on royalty again.
Wait, again? Did you just say again, Caddock? Had some experience with royalty then, have we? Ooh, I can tell this is going to be the best news I've heard in forever. Tell me everything. Don't spare a single juicy detail.
Forget it. There's nothing to tell. If you don't have anything useful to say, then keep your mouth shut for once. Hey now, can't expect us to care about something like this, right? I mean, it's not like romantic escapades are a regular thing for you. Come on, Peppercino, this calls for a change in venue. Hell, we could even call Koyusaya in on this.
Ooh, I'm so in. Right now, I don't care what might cost to coax some juicy secret tidbits out of Koinskaya.
Fine, go ahead and drink yourself silly. I'm going back to my room.
Caddock.
Well, come on, we're just having a bit of fun, Cat-Dog. Lighten up for a change. How about you show me where I can find a nice place to hang around? I only just got here, but I know the Atlantis Lostbelt's supposed to be amazing.
Frickin' Beryl, I don't trust ya. Good reason. If that's any indication, we shouldn't have to worry about Beryl for a while. Though I do hope the scent of blood will eventually wash off him. Anyway, let me know if anything changes, would I? I might not be too useful, but I'm sure there's still something I could do to help out. Walks away. Now then, perhaps it's time you consider sharing your own opinion before I make my final move, priestess. This could be your last chance, seeing as the foreign god's disciples have yet to realize that I have my own goal in all of this. Just silently stares at you. You must have seen the adjustments I made to my tree of emptiness, along with the way my interests align with Zeus's, even if our conclusions differ. But somehow, in spite of all that, you continue to do nothing. Very well. Then I'll not waste more time asking why you continue to insist on observing rather than acting. Nobody knows that the foreign god even truly exists. Not even the disciples have ever seen them. No. Fact is, not even they have any means of determining what the foreign god's true intentions may be. The foreign god is truly a god of emptiness. I cannot in good conscience leave mankind's fate to such a being. I will eliminate Chaldea, watch over Zeus until he passes, and establish the tree of emptiness as reality. So continue to stay back and observe, void-shaped like a priestess. Nobody else is left. I alone shall realize the future you failed to create. Well, damn. Very well, Mr. Stars, Cosmos, Gods, Animus. Please tell me. Oh, damn it, still more prologue. We'll be here a while. Fine then, so be it. What the heck is this? Okay, that's what that is. 5 days after the Nautilus test drive. And apparently that was a singularity in and of itself.
I see you're all here ahead of the operation start time. Very good. Master Terrell, servants Mosh Kirillite. As of this moment, Chaldea will assume its first battle station. I don't want to hear any whining about how we're starting the operation 2 days ahead of schedule. Captain reported that the Nautilus test dive into the void space concluded safely. So I trust you're all prepared for the genuine article then.
How did the test dive go again? I can't seem to recall it very clearly either, but I do get the feeling it was quite the experience. I'm sorry about this, everyone, but Godolph is right. The situation is dire. There's a change yesterday in the branches of the Tree of Emptiness that we believe now covers the entire Earth. These branches were previously circulating magical energy between them, like a network, but now they have begun funneling the energy towards the center of the Atlantic. Don't know yet what this phenomenon signifies, but whatever it is, we can be certain that the energy is being stockpiled for use in a large-scale magecraft ritual. Currently, the amount of energy we have measured is already equal to that used for Goetia's incineration of humanity. Excuse me? While we are unable to observe the Lostbelt's interior, Trismegistus has already declared it a disaster on a global scale. I therefore recommend that this anomaly, that is the Atlantis Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness, be dealt with as swiftly as possible. A nature ritual on the same scale as the incineration of humanity? Then that would mean... Yep, the foreign gods descending to Earth. Every data fragment gathered up to this point is pointing directly towards that inescapable conclusion. Oh my god, me and hiccups. That being said, we still don't know what this foreign god is, whether they really are a god. Oh my god, hiccups. Give me a second, let me get some water. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, hopefully that staves it off for a little bit. Continuing. Or hell, whether or not they even exist in the first place. Sorry for being so useless.
There's no need to apologize for that, Da Vinci. You can't help that we have so little information to work with. It's not your skills that are the problem. It's the damn cryptors not giving us anything to go on. Though, of course, it also seems like they don't know any more about the foreign god than we do. I expect the only cryptor who does know the truth is their leader, Kishtari Wooddime.
Not to worry. I expect that too will be made quite clear over the course of this operation. Both the English Lostbelt and South American Lostbelt currently appear to be stagnant, but neither showed any further signs of expanding their territory. Therefore, as we have previously discussed, Chaldea will be directing all of our resources towards eliminating the Atlantic Lostbelt. And now our preparations for that operation are complete. Nautilus has been equipped with an ultra-long-range lens capable of observing outer space, and a record-breaking magecraft area from all of human history. The Shadow Border has been overhauled to such a significant degree that it could almost be called a wholly new machine. Both the Nautilus and the Border have been outfitted with identical functionality, in the unlikely event that one of them is scuttled. And Miss Kierlight's round table has been infused with enough magical energy to summon a number of servants on site. My only regret is that we weren't able to finish the ordinance to replace another unit before circumstances forced our hand. But do not worry about that. I will continue to work on its design myself. There should already be enough materials for the reconstruction on board the Border. So as long as you are able to rediscover or otherwise procure a concept powerful enough to fill it for one of its bullets, I will be able to put the whole thing together in the time it takes you all to eat lunch. Right, both my ultra-long-range sniper training and the Orthodox transformation sequence have been cleared for action. If it needs to be deployed to give us an edge during a decisive battle, I promise I will wield it to the best of my ability. Was this about a transformation sequence? Now, just pretend you didn't hear any of that. Besides, we still do not know if it will even be relevant here. Now then, as the command room officer who will be holding down the fort in your absence, I would once again like to give you my usual order to those of you in the field room. The situation has changed significantly. I will not say we do not have a minute to spare, but I will say that time is definitely not on our side. What is more, it looks like that was the case for our most key point of attack as well, the Atlantic Lostbelt. They have now put us in check before we had a chance to do the same to them. This is probably going to be longer than any battle you have fought to date, both in terms of number of enemies and the path you will need to take to reach your destination. Even a zero sail can only take you to the Lostbelt's outer edge, which in this case means there will be some distance between you and the tree of emptiness than ever before. So I urge you to handle yourselves even more cautiously and cool-headedly than you have been so far. In this Atlantic Lostbelt, the act of learning about its world may actually end up working against you. So I ask that you all stay strong and that you simultaneously be proud of your own latent potential. If you ever reach a point where you decide you cannot continue with the operation, feel free to come back here immediately. No, what am I saying? Now is not the time for pessimism. I was about to say pessimism. Peshing. This is all my third... Hold on, sorry. This is all my third process's fault. She has been insisting since yesterday that I simply cannot work. Alright, let us all go out there and take back our Earth. Your team go ahead and board the border, starting with Massive Tarot. Once I have confirmed that all of your vitals are green, you are to untether the Nautilus from reality. From there you will execute a zero sail, and this operation will commence in earnest. Order Lostbelt number 5, sub-order, those who will cross the ocean of stars. Make sure you all give it everything you have, and I look forward to your safe return. Very well then, Shion. Slow and steady, folks. Slow and steady. Wait. Oh wait, what is this now? Another prologue still. Oh, boy, prologue still. We're still a while away, but it makes sense. Like again, I don't remember a lot of this, like at all. I think I might have watched portions of it because this still looks familiar. Looks like this is as far as I go. I'm sorry, Dion. No! Not Samson! Samson! Huh? Come on, Dion. Don't let up for a moment, and don't worry about what might happen later. This is the only chance you've got. It bounced off. I can't believe how tough his armor is. He's not even using his Noble Phantasm. Noble Phantasm, Fleur de Lis. I see. A series of strikes made in tandem with a lily-based illusion. It didn't even scratch him. What a joke. It's over, proper human history. We've destroyed every last one of your nest. It's not over yet. This started long ago, and it ended long ago. Ah, you mean them? The Olympus alter ego will deal with them. Oh wait, what the heck? Did you think this would all be over once they arrive? There's no path forward for you. Any future may have had is gone. You can submit to us and live, or oppose us and die. Which will it be? Proper human history? You'll never submit. I see. Then death it is. You bastard! I know exactly who it is, but I won't reveal your name, but still. I say that, but technically, let me pause here for a moment. I say that, but even my main account had trouble in this world too. But again, it's because I went in blind. I decided to be dumbly blind. I'd be stubborn about it. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, oh shit. Sight beyond sight, we need, we need to be able to see. Without being able to see, we're kind of stuck here. Yeah, give me a second. I'm peering right now. Peering. Sight beyond sight. Okay, there we go. I got an eye set in Atlantis, so... yeah. Wait, hold on. This is all... oh, this is all Act 2. Oh, dang. Act 1 is pretty lengthy then. Ish. Anyways, let's continue. Hold on. Like I said, keeping an eye there and keeping an eye here. Atlantis Border Guard.
We found the ley line, sir.
Good. This is the last one. Once we have used it to summon a servant, causing it to go dormant, we will destroy it completely. Our enemies should have known better than to give us time to prepare for their arrival. Now we will ensure they have no chance whatsoever of defeating us. Without a catalyst, the only sort of heroic spirit that can be summoned here will be one drawn to this place by sheer coincidence. Make sure you stand back all the same. We may end up summoning a berserker after all.
Yes, sir.
Hear me now, in the name of our great demiurge. Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales. Come forth and dedicate your life to Olympus, to this life land, bringing me with the breath of the gods. Where am I? Wait, who am I? Are you my master? Yes, I am. From here on, you will dedicate your body, your life, and your skills to Olympus, down to your very last drop of blood. It is through this servitude that your life will have meaning. What do you mean by that? If this is beyond your comprehension, then your only task is to die. The steely man spoke quietly, but his words carried an unmistakable fury. Damn it. Furry. Yes, master, my life is yours to command. The servant kneeled low, bowing their heads before the new master. It was then that the man lost interest. All that mattered to him was that the servant was not an enemy. For his thoughts were already focused on the true enemy that lay before him. Chaldea, the invaders who would see our world destroyed. I will never let you reach Olympus. It is here in Atlantis that you will meet your end. None of you will escape. None of you will survive. I will slaughter you all where you stand. Prepare for battle. Well, yeah, bring it on. Oh, doofus. That was a purposeful play on words. Meanwhile, a man and a woman watch as a certain sea crab makes his way across the ocean. Are they serious? Is that really all those fools that Chaldea brought to try to cross the sea? They're here? Where? Oh, that must be it. Wow, what an enormous ship. Although, I guess that is a little concerning. It's a beautiful ship, but it's way too small for these waters. Though it might have been too soon for them to make their move, worst case, this battle might be over before it's even begun. I just hope they haven't let their victories over those other 4 Lostbelts go to their heads. Well, that's harsh. And here I thought I sensed you were firmly on the Master of Chaldea's side. Oh yes, I am. I can't help but go weak in the knees for Terrell. Excuse me? That's why only a little concerned for her and her team. Looks like they're bound to have yet another rough start. I find that a happy turn of events. Even now, I still cannot fathom how your mind works. It's because of your love for dire predicaments. I swear you're far more berserker than a saber. Funny you should mention that. Well, of course I'm going to smile about this. I'm genuinely thrilled that they made it here. Wait, that makes sense why you spoke that way. Oh shit, oh no. Anyways, I'll shut up, we'll continue. How about you? Did you not expect Chaldea to show up here now? Well, I hadn't ruled it out. How unfortunate that this is the worst possible scenario for them. At last, I finally get to see them lose. Well, you sound happy, though you certainly don't look it. I can understand them having such a hard time in Russia. It was their first Lostbelt after all. I can accept their pathetic showing in Scandinavia, as that was a world too kind for it to include. I can turn a blind eye to their Raucousness. Oh damn it, how do you pronounce that? Raucousness in China, for that was a world too long without any banner or festivity. And I can concede that they had a right to be so self-righteous in India, for that was a clear-cut case of good and evil. No doubt it is owing to these experiences that Chaldea are likely thinking something along the lines of, the Atlantic Lostbelt must be a threat, but there must still be a way to overcome them. But they would be wrong. There is no problem here that needs to be solved. None. This Lostbelt is already perfected. It's actually moving ahead to the stage beyond proper human history. Chaldeans should have come here with the intention of defeating this Lostbelt, and they especially shouldn't be trying to learn more about it. What are you trying to say? I'm saying that coming to this Lostbelt with any intention other than its complete and utter annihilation is a terrible mistake. I can only hope they realize the error of their ways before they're completely wiped out. Alternatively, well, no matter, I have my own work to do. How about you? If you like, I could take you to their ship right now. Oh no, thanks. I'm good. I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for them at the enemy's main base. Did I misspeak? I thought it was clear that as the Chaldeans are going about this now, they're all going to end up dead. Oh no, I understood you. I just don't agree. Sure, they might suffer a horrific defeat and end up losing everything, but there'll still be enough of them left to fight back. So in the meantime, I'm going to do what I'm best suited for, so that I can be ready to pass the torch to them once they finally doggedly make their way to their goal. I see. Then you can also see how this is going to end, albeit in your own way. Very well. Go on ahead to Atlantis. If nothing else, the Chaldeans should make an excellent decoy. Right? The gods can't tear their eyes away from them. So on that note, guess this is goodbye, Chaldean. If I run into you again there... You won't. This is the last time we will ever meet. My eyes see no further trace of you once we go our separate ways here. Well, at least that ought to keep things nice and simple then. Hey, do me a favor and tell them I'll be waiting for them up ahead, okay? Thanks. Musashi, wait, oh my god, all this is scripted, but it makes sense. That fool, as I would ever pass along such a message. That aside, I never would have thought she would make the trek to Olympus via consecutive drifting. She truly is her own personal ray-shift device. Unfortunately, Chaldea the same cannot be said of the rest of you. The insurmountable iron wall that is the fleet of the Olympus will rain shots down upon you like a meteor shower before you can even see them coming. And even if you somehow manage to get past that, you will need to face the nihilistic god of the sea. Do you truly understand your position here, Terrell?
You have no time to spare to learn about this Lostbelt. The moment you attempt to do so, or to get to know its cryptor, will be the moment your journey comes to an end. Your incorrigibility has helped you prevail thus far, but you can't count on it forever.
Don't worry, we have Castoria. The Nautilus continues to make its way across the ocean. After confronting, overcoming, and emerging triumphant against 4 Lostbelts, its crew prepares to face the 5th and most formidable of all. So we already entered as far as I can tell, no? Or the outside. Doesn't make any sense to me. 1200 BC, Ancient Ocean of the Dreadnoughts gone Atlantis. The day to bring down gods. Lostbelt Depth 8. Lostbelt number 5. Oh my god, I read that quickly. Apologies if I didn't sound too clear. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna be distracted over here. Hold on, give me a second, folks. 1 second. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, I know, I'm a little distracted. 1 second. Hold on. I'm almost there, don't worry. Okay, there. That being said, though, let's see. Give me 1 second. What? At any rate, sorry, getting distracted here. I know, good distraction, no worries. Convincing though. Oh boy, here we go. Boy, do I got my work cut out. I'm this close, this tempted to drop in another instance of the blue stacks, but I know it's not gonna go too well. Damn, you could cut the tension in here with a knife. This is finally in, Master. Yeah.
Ahem. Come now, what's with the long faces? Given how obviously weak and pathetic the 6 and 7 Lostbelts appear to be, this is shaping up to be our decisive battle.
That's exactly it, Chubs. Come on. This tension's been making your sphincter tighten up just as much as ours, right?
That right there shows just how little you actually know about the world of magecraft. Kidney pie. I'll have you know the tension I'm experiencing right now is nothing like all of yours. No, I am gently freaking out here, and I'll thank you not to lump me in with the everyday ordinary nerves. As far as mages go, Gadog Zemlupus was at the bottom of the barrel. Every aspect of the boy, from his skill to his lineage, to his resolve, was truly genuinely substandard. Ophelia Fars Malone, Mystic Eyes may have been menacing, but she was still just a girl with no killer instinct. Akuta Higinako was, well, her very existence may have been cheating the system, but she was actually a mage. I will put her in the same category as an extremely dangerous wild animal. As for Peppercino, on second thought, he's so slippery I didn't even know how I would go about evaluating him, so let's just say he's an exception to the rule. My point is, Kishtar is on an entirely different level than the other cryptors. There's simply no comparison.
Oh? Does that mean you met him before? Perhaps in Mages Association?
Oh, please. Well, technically, I suppose we do both come from three equally distinguished families, but never mind that.
Hold on, give me a second. Coco Loco Lodi, hello, welcome to the stream, Coco Loco, bienvenido. Aquí estamos entrando finalmente en la siguiente parte de aquí con Atlantis. Bienvenido, welcome. Sorry, a little distracted here, but a good distraction though. Hold on. Give me a second. Let's see. Okay, that should do it. Sorry about that. We'll continue. Vamos a continuar. Continuamos.
Listen, the clock tower is where true geniuses come to gather. There, even mages with talents well beyond average are considered to be strictly ordinary. As such, simply being able to stand out there marks you as someone capable of changing the very world. Kirstari Woodham had been acclaimed as one of the brightest stars by the elite aristocrats of the Bartholomew faction, as well as the Democrats of the Trembelio faction, and even the staunch neutralists of the Meloestia faction alike. Despite their differences, they all had equally high hopes that he would be the one to rebuild this world's deteriorating foundation of magecraft. They even thought he might even have gone on to found the 13th Department of Study at the Clock Tower if he hadn't decided to join Chaldea.
Really? I had no idea Kishtar was so highly regarded in London. What? I just doing my daily things in the Fate and some new interlude and rank ups. Oh, nice! Yeah, I know they got the rank ups right now, especially with the Atlantis ones. I hope I have enough time to do them. I might miss them though, but it's okay. Because right now I'm just kind of focused on the story. I'm hoping I'm thinking, let's see, they're giving us 3 weeks. I can finish Atlantis in 3 weeks. Actually, might finish Atlantis and Olympus in 3 weeks. Maybe. It's hard to say. It depends on how long the story is. Hopefully we can finish though. And yet you never met him yourself, huh, Gordy?
Of course not. I was always cautious about who I reached out there, after all. And Gearstar received no end of support from all the other successors to nobility. Young men were obligated to carry on their family names. You see, anyone from a mage family, no matter how prestigious, would never dare disobey their father. Within their fathers, some of whom are genuine monsters who have been alive for hundreds of years, were the most terrifying beings in existence. And yet, even in the face of those wicked old foxes from the previous era of Magecraft, Gearstar was never afraid to speak his mind openly. My guess is that his confidence stemmed from his sheer superiority to the magical circuits he had. Circuits that have helped him go his entire life without ever losing to anyone. He always carried himself as though he were a king. As though he had been chosen by the gods.
Hold on, give me a second. Let's see. Sorry. Okay. Huh? I'm gonna punch Nasa if you not give me the Olga Marie playable when I get all the pieces of her spirit core. Right?
Okay, let's see. He was both confident and idealistic, yet distinctly humane despite being both cool-headed and ruthless. He set the top records in all sorts of fields at the clock tower, many of which remain unbroken to this day. I still remember feeling keenly aware of how talent and charisma are both something you're either born with or you aren't, while peering over at him from behind a convenient pillar.
Oh yeah, I could see Tubbo doing that. I bet he was tearing at a handkerchief and glaring at him. The director is right. Kistari was a bona fide genius who excelled at absolutely anything. It's true, my grown-up self has memories along those lines too. And they're telling me that while I was definitely an unparalleled genius in every human endeavor under the sun, Kistari was an indomitable genius when it came to magecraft. But I thought David was the genius. Oh sure he is too, just of a different sort. Again, these memories belong to my previous self who interacted with Team A, so I can't fully vouch for them. But I'd say that Dave is the type who could make the impossible possible, while Kistari is the type who could master anything we know can be done. So while it's not like one type is necessarily better than the other, when it comes to being a leader, I'd have to say being able to put together a foolproof plan like Kistari could was the way to go. Nonetheless, the fact remains that they are both peerless geniuses. I can't say I relish the thought of opposing either one of them. What? Huh? Salute salute à tous. Salute Val. Howdy. Okay, what? I remember when you said howdy in your... Adorable on your part. Salut, Sepa. Bienvenue. What are you streaming today? Yes, voice acting. Technically, I'm playing... it's a mobile game, but it's one of those mobile game that works like a visual novel. It doesn't have voices. So I'm voicing the characters. Right now, let's see. We have this character. His name is Sherlock Holmes. So, let's see. Let's go reading over his dialogue again. Nonetheless, the fact remains that they are both peerless geniuses. I can't say I relish the thought of opposing either one of them. You can say that again. Maybe if we're lucky they'll underestimate us and let down their guard. I don't think we can count on that. Kistari always gave everything his full effort, even combat simulations. Awesome. It's super cool. Thank you. I try. I missed doing this for a good while. Like, well, I mean, I think I explained to everyone, but like there was an event going on with this game, so I couldn't continue with the story. I had to focus on the event, but the event ended. I think was it yesterday at night. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it ended yesterday at night. So now that the event is over, I'm continuing with the story. Oh mon dieu, c'est formidable. Like, can you fault me right now? I'm imagining you saying that, and it sounds so super cute and super adorable. And at any rate, though, sorry, I don't mean to get carried away over here, but carrying away in a good way, right? Oh, I'm getting distracted. Sorry. Kirsara always gave everything his full effort, even combat simulations. I remember it seemed to me like he had a real aversion, hatred almost, settling for anything less than what he wanted. A genius who refuses to take the easy way out. Perhaps this means he was actually just a hard worker. No, I wouldn't say that. According to Chaldea's records, Kirsari had lived a perfectly ordinary life during his time there. If anything, Kadok worked way harder than he did. He spent dozens of hours training for every one of Kirsaria's. Oh? Anyway, that's pretty much all we had to go on, so I think that's enough Kirsaria's speculation. We may not know exactly what we're up against, but whatever they throw at us, we'll be ready. We've used every last bit of the magical energy resource of the community to get to this point. Now, thanks to the Nautilus acting as the shadow border's outer layer, crossing the ocean is a proverbial walk in the park. Hold on, what? Let's see. Hey, your mon dieu. Here was perfect. Oh, merci. You know, the vampire from the Lostbelt of the Chinese, all her data is in the Chaldea's fake. Oh yeah, it was definitely all fake. It's when you do voice acting like this, various characters, that I realize how talented you really are. It's mind-blowing. Thank you. All the more reason, like I said, it's taken some time too, because I know, like, back when I started, like, way long ago, like, I could barely have any fluctuation differences in the voices. And I still haven't compiled a video where I do, like, what you would call, like, a presentation of the characters.
Take, for example, this current state of voice I have pertaining for a character I have in mind. I even have a certain VTuber model, like, aspect idea for it as well, that I've already discussed and mapped out. And I can't wait to bring it to fruition.
Among many of the other types of voices that hang about here. I had founded my animation studios as I dreamed when I was younger. I'd have hired you as the voice actor for a lot of my characters.
Oh, merci, ma chérie.
Like I said, I hope... No, it is with a heavy hope and a heavy passion and a heavy dream that, like I said before to you, that I hope I can learn French. Because that way I can also learn different, enunciation tones in French as well. Not just with my regular voice, but... also, so I can, voice act as well in French with more different tones. Because I can also do that in Spanish as well.
Por supuesto, no cabe duda que lo puedo hacer con mi voz también en español. Y lo hago con mucha pasión también. Por lo tanto, sé que no es algo que es muy difícil. Sé que es algo que es difícil aún en español. Cuesta mucha energía y depende del tono también. A veces uno batalla, como diría uno.
If I had founded my animation studios. Okay. In her interlude show, she a terrible master and strategist. Oh yes, she is. Yeah. You wasn't a very good character, like master wise, but she was still adorable. But what else was I gonna say? Yeah, I hope, like I said, like I build up my foundations of the languages that I'm learning, so I can just spread further my ability and talent, like to be able to voice act multiple characters. That way, like say for example, I can have more scenarios where like again, like they go into a foreign country, Latin American country, and then someone speaks Spanish to them, right? I could have for different scenarios of my own stories that I'm working on. Still work in progress, among other things, of course. Oh, you can also do it in Spanish? That's even more impressive. That you can voice act in Spanish and English. And again, like I said, all the more reason I want to speak like fluently in Spanish. Well, I mean, not just so I can, not just for the sake of, being able to voice act multitudes of voices, but also, again, so I can just grow it and continue, learning as well. And then let's not forget Japanese as well. Nihongo go, eigo ga, Spain go ga, France go ga, hanasemasu. すみません。ちょっと Not me. Like again, it's been a long time since I practiced Japanese as well. So like again, oh my god, like I'll just leave that to the side right there because oh my god, I don't want to embarrass myself. I'm excited for the time you can also voice act in French. Me too. Me too. Japanese as well. Wow. Like, well, I mean, just little bits and phrases here and there. I think it's mostly the phrases that are repeated as well, like from characters that I watch too, because I watched a lot of anime. Like again, I get people that watch, in English dub, but sometimes I don't mind the English sub. I mean, I know not all the translations are correct, but you see enough of the translations to confirm more or less, like, hey, wait, this has got to be it at this point, so you can say the words with confidence. And then other stuff you pick up online as well, such as like, Fuzakena, don't mess with me, no me jodes. Oh, I can feel you on this. Japanese is a particularly difficult language. So they say, but then I've heard supposedly if we know Spanish, that it's not exactly 100% easier, but I guess the rules and structures of like how we learn is similar, so it should be not easier, but at least not as difficult. Versus someone if you know, I guess English, I guess it's more difficult, or something like that. Anyways, though, let's continue a little bit more over here too. Now, thanks to the Nautilus acting... Okay, no, we've read this part already. Not that this even comes close to what the Nautilus can really do. I understand your disappointment, but I'm afraid the Shadow Border's safety is of paramount importance.
Quite so. With these manifold bounded fuel spells. The new engine that lets us use magical energy to propel ourselves through the water at high speeds. And the aeronaut's phantasm serving as our naval ram. We should be able to cross bodies of magma if we're so inclined.
Of course, Nautilus and I have seen it all and can handle anything, but would like to avoid damaging the ship if we can. Hello, this is Shion. I'm reading you loud and clear. I made sure you all have as much food and drink as the border can possibly carry. This is without exaggeration, the best we were able to do at this one. If we all fail, all of this is going for us. I will never be able to look you all in the eyes again. Though not to worry, if we do fail here, at least we won't have to concern ourselves with the next year's budget. The smart thing to do now is to use everything we got and let the rest sort itself out later.
I do hope we find a ley line and summon more servants soon. As things stand now, we don't have nearly enough in the ways of fighting forces.
Come now, Goro. You know why that is. It's just as well as any of us. Hold on, let me pause for a moment because I want to read the comments again. Oh my god, you wrote that? You heard that part too? We know this. I've heard that phrase on a series I've watched that were translated in Spanish. The last series I've heard that expression from was a carnival. Carnival row for some reason. The way this was so... And then another, like, since I mentioned it too, like, again, I'm not 100% like on the translation from Japanese, but I think fuzakena, I think I pronounced it correctly, is a more or less rough, if a somewhat bastardized translation of No Me Jodes. And then English, it doesn't sound as harsh because I think that English is just kind of like what, don't mess with me. But I'm pretty sure there's also another more like, I guess, slang term version of don't mess with me. Essentially it's don't F with me, I think. Yeah. But I'm not gonna say that though. But actually, no, another thing about it, the Japanese version doesn't sound as well. I mean, I'm assuming that's the more or less rough translation for it. No me jodes. I might not have heard all what you said earlier due to the ads. Oh no, that's right. I keep on forgetting about the ads. Yeah, I think you get first time ads. And supposedly someone told me, like, once you get another set of ads after that, like, you don't get no more ads anymore if you stay long in the stream. I don't know how true that is. I haven't tested out enough to know, because again, people don't let me know. Or I've asked before, or it varies, because again, some people tell me, yeah, I don't even have the Twitch, what is it? Twitch sub, and they don't get ads after a while. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, I should mention too, well, it's up to you if you want to, it depends. But also, if you don't want to get ads, we also have the stream running up on YouTube. But the thing is, because on YouTube, I think it's the second instance, like, I know it's a little behind, so if anything is mentioned, I'll probably answer, and the answer will take a while, but I'll still answer regardless. It's up to anyone, like, if they choose to stay here on Twitch or YouTube. I have it available for both. I want to upgrade my computer so I can add another plugin and another BlueStacks instance here. So that way, you know, I can have, like, let's say another stream on another platform, but I don't know which one. I thought about TikTok, but I think for TikTok I need to... I think they said something, like, I think, like, there's minimum requirements in order to stream over there. So, I'll see, like, again, I'll think about that. I'll probably just try to make, like, little clips here and there, just so I can get some momentum going. Because I have no videos on there, I just use it to like videos, but again, nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Not complain, I just said I might have to repeat myself because I missed some of the conversations. No worries, of course. I don't mind repeating myself either. Let's continue. Let's see. Come now, Gordo. You know why that is just as well as any of us. Given the battles we fought in the other Lostbelts thus far, summoning service on site gives us much better odds. Besides, as Tero can only form temporary contracts with so many servants, I'm afraid you'll have to keep a stiff upper lip as best as you can for now. Okay, we're about to reach the storm wall. Oh, so they were outside. It might have been impenetrable for the Shadow Border prior to its upgrade, but now things are different. Activating Imagine Aeronauts Phantasm. Lostbelt phenomenon identified. Naval ram assimilation successful. Untethered from reality. Void space die penetration mode. Zero sail. Unfurl. Nemo. Oh my god, we're going into void space travel there. Oh, shit.
Sir, the lookout just supported a faint ripple at the eastern fort, the White Wall. Of course, it could just be an underwater earthquake. Do you really think we could be seeing an oceanic earthquake now? No, it's almost certainly Chaldea. They may be arriving a little later than expected, but the plan otherwise remains the same. Assume they have succeeded at diving through Eastern 4 and train your sights on their most likely emergence point. All hands and ships to battle positions, and hurry up with the Lamia deployment. Yes, sir. Listen up. Do not treat these foes as you would typical rogue servants. Servants who have formed a contract with a master are stronger than you think. Do not for a moment think yourselves above them. Let down your guard, and you will find yourselves the hunted rather than the hunters. Yes, sir. Very well, then. I leave this in your hands.
Understood. The Echidna production is coming along extremely well.
Oh my goodness!
Wait, hold on. I mean, we want to read the comments. Not sure if I said it before, but your English is very elegant and stylish. I'm taking it as a reference to improve my. Well, like I said, and only when you feel comfortable, of course. But if you want to be in a Discord call with me, I don't mind helping you. And again, it's just one of the things I can offer, from one content creator to another. Plus, like again, hearing your, your respect. Like, let me, you know what? Like again, everyone knows I'm very respectful. If I've been a little flirty, right? Hearing your ever alluring, sexy, adorable English speaking with the French accent. Oh mon Dieu. Sorry, again, controlling myself over here, but again, like I said, respectfully speaking, of course. I love the way your voice sounds. Both in English and then again, when I've heard you also record in French as well on your videos. But I think you already know that, of course. But I just can't get enough of saying it. But you know that, of course. Ooh, those are some cool voices. Thank you. Merci. Ooh, that was hot. Wait, was I hot? Were you hot? Are we both hot? Oh my, it's getting hot in here. We're both hot, right? We're both hot for each other. I'll behave. But that is, of course, again, if it's within respectable terms for each other and we're both comfortable, then by all means, if it's between mutual parties like that, then by all means, I don't mind being ever respectfully flirtatious and endearing with you. No, not to worry. It's all on me. I'm your host here. And not everyone else in the stream possibly watching, like, don't worry, like, don't worry, folks, we're continuing the story here. I'm just being a little flirt, that's all. Very respectfully, of course. Indeed. I mean, when you went flirty, it was cool. It's also cool when you're flirty as well. By all means, I welcome your flirty advances. Please do. You'll have no qualms for me at all. Continuing though. Is it possible to manufacture those things? Yes, at least the prototypes. Damn engineers. After all this time you still haven't been able to complete them. Well, no matter, send them in. Yes, sir. Activate the echidna. Right away, sir. Oh my god, is that what they sound like? A creature that spits out monsters in spite of the tremendous pain it causes. It is indeed the mother of life. This should have all manner of applications. Come on, move it. Go, go. Hoist the beam sails. Head for the target coordinates full speed ahead. The third fleet has arrived at the target coordinates. Lamios are now ready to deploy. Your orders, sir. Take them out. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah? Well, I'll fight back too, okay? I'm not gonna lay down and, keel over here. Okay, to explain, the reason this account hasn't done anything is because, again, like, I want this account to catch up, because, again, then this account is gonna take over for the story. Oh, boy. And we're finally here at long last. Ancient Ocean of the Dreadnought Gods, Atlantic, Lostbelt number 5, 1200,000 BC. Whew. Sailing point. Yeah, like, once this account finishes up these, and then it's in the same course as this one, then we'll take over the story with this one over here. Again, like, managing multiple accounts is, a little bit of a handful, but I don't mind because I enjoy it. In this quest, you must fulfill certain conditions within a set number of turns or you will be defeated. Would you like to start the quest? Oh shit, hold on. Sight beyond sight. I'm taking a peek ahead into the future. Let's see. According to this... Ooh, okay, I see what I need to do. I know what type of team I need to go through. In this quest, you will form a party immediately before the battle begins. Would you like to start the quest? Yes. Yes, we will start the quest. And we'll be very careful here, too. Section 1, Lostbelt. Crisis after crisis. Ooh. Okay, reading portion is temporarily, on the hold-ish. I mean, because we're entering battle stages. Actually, no, it's still active right now, but we'll enter the battle momentarily. They think they can measure us. Oh, damn, we're getting ready. They're getting ready for an ambush over here. Ooh, oh my god. Underwater life. I mean, underwater... underwater background. Zero sail complete. Return to reality space now. Oh, dang, I skipped that part. Hold on. The outside ocean is ice cold. I hate to say it after we just arrived, but we've already got our work cut out for us. All hands, let's keep a tighter grip on this situation than a bloom ring octopus does on its prey. We need to be able to respond at a moment's notice. Right, I was hoping I could wait a little longer until Xian finishes reworking my equipment. But it looks like the circumstances won't allow for that. Nope, our future is always just hanging on by a thread.
So we're finally headed for the Atlantic. Just what sort of civilization could these people possibly have built here?
I'm afraid that's all but impossible to say at this point, given the fantastical nature of this world's history. All the more so, given that we are dealing with the kind of nation that none of us have ever seen before. I expect the truth of the matter will be more difficult to pin down than a passing mugger. However, there is one thing I can say for certain. Greece is home to one of the most famous and influential mythologies in all the world. The gods of Mount Olympus. It is therefore highly unlikely that they have had a strong influence on this Lostbelt. Atlantis is currently thriving much more than any other Lostbelt on Earth. You can tell that from the fact that we can observe its tree of emptiness from outside the storm wall, if only just. That means it has grown so large it is now impossible to cover up. It's hard to believe something so imposing could be so empty. I expect a tree like that will put out quite a fight indeed when it's finally time to cut it down. Alright, reality space established. Hull, stable. We'll start to emerge once we've confirmed there are no hostiles nearby. And right just as he said that, Captain Nemo. Hostiles detected. Aboard surfacing. Damn it, I can't believe how sharp their eyes are. Not only have they already seen us, they're headed straight for us.
What? You mean we're already under attack? What in the world were you doing, Captain?
They were waiting for us. They must have pinpointed our location in the time it took to us to establish reality space after Zero Sail. What kind of observation equipment are they using? It is like throwing a stone into the ocean and tracking it down using nothing but the sound it made. I know we didn't make so much as a peep. My diving is smoother than the slickest dolphins. The only thing they could have possibly spotted is the faintest of ripples we made when we entered the Lostbelt. And to do that, they would have had to have been continuously observing the entire storm wall without a moment's rest.
Never mind how this happened. Just get us out of here, damn it! Manure, full reverse!
Wait, don't take any evasive maneuvers just yet. Pull up the monitor and take a look at the surface. Hurry! Oh snap, we're surrounded! That's so many battleships! What? What are those? How awesome, those ships are using technology beyond anything our civilization, and a whole fleet at that. What are you doing, Marines? I don't want to listen to Xian prattling on either, but you can't just cut her off. Don't blame us, Captain. It's not our fault. Somehow the atmosphere interference has cut off our connection to the Novum Chaldea. Uh-oh, I've got a report to make too, Captain. It's not just the enemy ships. I'm picking up a servant out there on the water, too. The one we really didn't want to run into. Uh-oh, is it who I think it is? Hold on, I'll give their voice in a second. Let me clear my throat. And also read over here as well. You know what I'm thinking? I should probably get some cough drops, because that might actually help me out. So give me a second. I'll pause just a moment. I'll get some cough drops. It won't take too long. 1 little second. No more than 2 minutes. Okay, we are back. I got some cough drops because I was feeling my throat was getting a little. I don't know. I don't think I'm getting sick, but it might be just the weather as well. It's making it have like a little weak, dry phlegm, and it's only become a little irksome. But hopefully, it doesn't bother us too much. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, just making sure things are running fine over here, and let's see. Oh, their voices suit the characters very well. Thank you. Merci, ma chérie, Sefa. Okay, let's continue. Let's see. Caenus, huh? I think the voice I recall game for Caenus, I think it was like a very gruff, very kind of. Well, I mean, we all know what Caenus kind of gives off that impression. Very angry, very angsty, very, foul mouth, dirty mouth, I guess. Okay. About time you wait, oh damn it, I skipped that part. About time you Chaldea cretins got here. Now I'm gonna murder the absolute shit out of you for making me wait all this time. Caenus, the divine spirit. She's here along with this entire fleet?
What are you lot waiting for? Get us the hell out of here now. We don't have any other options.
Dea, a transmission? Is it Shion? No, it's not. Attention enemy vessel from Chaldea. Attention enemy vessel from Chaldea. I think who's the voice right here is the guy in the armor. So hold on, let me do the voice again. Attention enemy vessel from Chaldea. Attention enemy vessel from Chaldea. Requesting line of communication over. A transmission? Does this mean their civilization has advanced to the point that they've developed long-range communications as well? Even if only ones that use magical energy? I'm going to pick it up, Terrell. Okay, you're on.
This is Gordo of Music, commander of the Shadow Border, speaking on behalf of Novum Chaldea.
I am Odysseus, commander of the Olympus Defensive Forces.
What?
I am contacted you first, and with your first and only warning. We have come to kill you. There will be no surrender, no offers of amnesty, and no negotiations. We will not stop until we have confirmed that every last one of you is dead. The precious stone stands, he can't even get a word out. This communication is terminated, as you will be shortly. Oh, damn. Okay. So we can't even attempt to talk things out in an effort to maintain the status quo. The situation could not be worse. Oh, yeah. My, yes, indeed, Sepha. That's the way I feel as well. And I'm being prompted to the emotes over here as well. Jail time. We'll just have to make an escape. There's no way we can possibly defeat Caenus at sea. Engineer, grab a salt lick. I'm gonna crank the engine as high as it can go. What was that? You wanna run that by me again, you cat bastard? What kind of predicament did you get my poor little ship into? When this is over, I'm gonna kick your ass so hard, you'll taste nothing but shoe leather for a week. Alright guys, I'm taking the safety valve off the Triton wheel. All 4 compartments now running simultaneously. 30 seconds until we're at full battle speed. Oh, damn. Hans, Manure, set a course. Oh, damn it, skipped it ahead again. Oh, hold on. Set a course for minus 1200 seconds. We're going to dive back once the engine hits critical. Yes, I'm well aware. Preparing for a 0 sail now.
Throw the prototype at them. We'll move to cut them off while it keeps them busy. Yes, sir. Opening cage and inputting target. Injecting Dios. Kironomiya. Go, go, go. It's still not enough. Caenus, you go too.
You don't gotta tell me. No way I'm letting them get away. I'm gonna make them all wish they'd never been born. Especially that little runt. Holy shit, Caenus. Wait, hold on, wait, what? Oui, exactement. With you reading what the characters that say with the different voices, I feel I'm watching a TV show. It's so cool. Oh, merci, merci, merci. Again, like I said, I'm trying. Especially right now, I feel it's a little difficult. Especially because I'm still like, I have the cough drop in my mouth. So the voices might sound a little weird, but I'm trying to make them sound close to what I normally do without the cough drop. Okay, let's see. This is Odysseus. Let's see.
I see. That vessel of theirs smells of Triton. They do say the sins of the parent are visited upon the child. Though why Poseidon would bother to create such still familial bonds is beyond me.
I'm getting something on the sonar. Hostile contact closing fast. Crap, it's going to intercept us before we can zero sail. If we get hit now, the Nautilus' whole outer layer will be completely shatterproof. Abort zero sail. Change the spells over to physical defense. Da Vinci, give me an escape route. Our only hope is to smash through this dragnet. What about us, Captain? You head out with Mosh and hold back that servant on the surface. If Kyanus makes it inside the ship, we'll all be well and truly done for. I'll solidify the water near the Nautilus so you can use it as a foothold. Hopefully that'll be enough. Understood. Master!
Let's go.
Roger that. Surfacing now. Opening the hatch. Nah, don't worry. It's not weird. It sounds awesome. Oh, you're too kind. Marceline. Merci. Oh boy, we're facing a three-headed dog. What the hell is that? It's a completely new type of enemy. It doesn't match anything in our records. I would normally encourage you to approach it with caution, but I'm afraid we simply don't have the time. Those other ships are making their way here as we speak. If we take too long, they'll have us completely trapped. Right, I'll be as careful as I can. Engaging now. Awaiting your orders, Master. Oh boy, what is that? It looked like a three-headed dog, so if I had to guess, it's probably Cerberus or something that's similar to Cerberus. Oh damn, so we need some help here. Let's see. What team am I gonna go with? Okay, I'm gonna pick Zanki. I'll take your support. I have a team in mind of which to deal with, because again, I peeked ahead into the future and I saw what kind of enemy we were facing, and it's an enemy with a lot of health, and I think from what I read ahead, you know, again, using my future eyesight here, I like to roleplay in that. I call it sight beyond sight, which allows me to peek into the future. Basically, a sneak peek at the future said that I only have 8 turns to beat this enemy, and if I don't do it in 8 turns, it's an automatic loss for me. But we can easily do that. Okay, we got this. I see what I have to do now. I see it now. Let's see. Okay, I think this team should be fine. Yeah. Actually, no. Yeah, this will work. Yeah, this is fine. In case we do need backup, yeah, this is fine, I guess. Oh, I should be raising Scotty as well. Wait, can I even raise Scotty? I have to look at... Now I'm getting distracted over here. oh shit. I guess I can't leave. Damn it. Well, it's fine. We're okay with this team. Hold on. Can I give a better equipment over here? Let's see. That one's okay. But if I can find a better one, I'll give them to Melusine. Melly will save me. Melly mon Elwin. Melly is my heroine. And I stand by that statement. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned it before, but the name of the character, yeah, is Melusine. But the fanbase cutely nicknames her Melly. And I'm fond of the name Melly for a lot of reasons. I find it to be a very endearing nickname. But let's see. I think maybe you could stick to this one. This one wait, what's this one? Oh, this one seems to be... I think I'll give them this one because that one is a little stronger. But what else does it do? Flash your hit increases art card effectiveness. Okay, Buster card effectiveness. Oh, it's 6% though. Wait, is that one better? Let me check the other one, because if the other one was better, we might want that one instead. Oh, this one's 10%, so this one's better, even if it's at a lower level. It's the damage that counts in the end. Okay, this one's fine too. Okay, we should be good with this one. Holy. Yeah, on the YouTube side of things, it looks like it's having problems, folks. Bear with me over there. I hope you guys are still there. Aww. Melly. She is very lucky to have your heart, I think. Oh, yes. Melly is really lucky. I'm really lucky. I know I can count on you, Melly. Lead me to victory, and I will support you in battle. I won't let you down. I won't let them defeat you. There's no one stronger than you. Not with me helping you out. I won't let them defeat you. Alright, bring it on, you three-headed dog! Just to be on the safe side, though, yeah, we gotta stun him. Yeah, I went ahead and stunned them. Let's see how much damage we can do right from the get-go. I'm hoping... Okay, this is good. Yeah, this is good. Okay, come on. Come on, Melly. I know you won't kill them right from the get-go, but you just need to do enough damage. Oh my gosh, you did a lot of damage. Oh, that's a fun concept. It's like a hybrid between a snake and a dog. I think, like you mentioned, it looks like a sea serpent and like a dog. Or at the very least, since we're like this world we entered, it's like the mythology of like what is it? Like Greek like Greek and all that mythology. So anything that can be imagined from back then. Oh damn, we got dealt the worst hand here, but I think we could still manage it through. Let's see. Oh, you know what? We'll do this just in case. And I think we'll do this one. Oh, nice. I'm glad I said it well. Indeed. Little Castoria, protect us. Oh. I'm not sure if you can still hear me, but just in case. Hopefully it ends soon. If not, like I don't mind pausing here for a moment. Okay, we'll resume. It's gonna end in a few seconds, so... Actually, let me take a peek. Let's see, what else are we facing here? Ooh... Oh, so I have to stall out this battle. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so it's a battle of stall. I can do a stall battle, fine then. I think I just have to go with a better support here. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Welcome. Hopefully they didn't take too long. Okay, let's see. Is there another one? Okay, I think it's this one. No, it might have been this one. No. Wait, where is it? Oh, I think it's this one, yeah. I just gotta switch over the character over here. I think for this one, let's see. There you are. Morgan. This should be fine. Although I think for Morgan, let's see. If we can give her something else. Something more dedicated to damage. This one works. And I think this is fine. Yeah, we can work with like this. This is fine. If we need backup, we'll have backup back there. Yeah, this one works too. I was getting ads, but they are over. I can hear you again. Yay, welcome back. I guess ads is okay since it's how Twitch keeps being free for others who aren't affiliated yet. Yeah. But it's weird though. Like, hopefully that's the last ads you get, because someone told me, but again, I'm taking just their word at face value, but they told me that once you get 2 ads in a stream, then you don't get any more. So hopefully you don't get any more. But it ends up becoming that, and I'll see if I can try to permanently remove them. And then it'll just be, I think, what is it called? Just the pre-roll ads, which everyone will get once they enter. Because I think with the current ones is like anyone that enters right away, they don't get hit with ads. Or something like that. Okay, let's go ahead and start here. Yeah, it should be fine. Wait, actually, I should see if I can make any changes to you. Oh, wait, yeah, I should probably change that. That's not gonna help. I want... Let's see. You will give them... Maybe this one. That won't work. But I want to see if I can quickly raise their skills to offer even just a little bit of an edge. Any advantage I'll welcome. Hello, Da Vinci. Where are you? There you are. Let's see. Ooh. You know what? I don't mind purchasing 3 bells. Actually, that's fine with me. I'll go buy the 3 bells right now. It's afterwards that has me concerned because I don't know if I'll have the materials afterwards, but we'll see. No, it wasn't this one. Oh, I skipped the bells. There they are. There we go. Let's go raise some skills. Oh. I'm sorry, not the skills, the pen skill. I think her skills are already at max, so we're fine right there. Oh, okay, damn. Well, I guess we'll be here a while, because we can't raise that at all. Like, there's no way I can purchase 54 of these. I wish I could, but I don't think we had enough for 54. I can go check, but memory call right there says that we don't have enough. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, we're barely halfway at the point right there, so it's okay though. Plus we still needed, I think, like 24 of the bottles? Wait, which were these? And we got 5, but again, we still wouldn't have enough for all of them. It's okay, we'll make through with what we got. They have very varied and pretty character designs on this game. They do. From my understanding is Fate hires a lot of artists, not just Japanese artists, but also foreign artists as well. Some of them are repeats, and hold on, let me see if I can show like an example. Like, let's say for example we go over here to Melusine. I think it says right here in their card, or actually in their profile right here. Their illustrator name is Choco. And their character voice, in other words, because again, they do have a voice for the voice lines over here where you can click on here.
始める。吹き飛ばされないよう下がっていて。
That's Marika Kono, but the illustrator's name is Choco, so I think that's their pen name. They have so many more too. Let's see. For Morgan, the illustrator is Takahashi Takeuchi. Let's see. For Artoria, also Takahashi. Oh, right, because they're the same character faces right there. I think Rainus. Let's see. Mineri Sakamoto. I think this is one who's gonna be the same as this one because they have the same faces. Yeah, Takahashi. Who drew you? Taiki. There's one I wanted to check over on. Chika Umino. Okay. Let's continue though. Yeah, if anyone saw like a particular, like, let's say character design and they liked it, and let's say they probably wanted to commission them, that's one way to do it too. Your name is on the information of the character in game, so you ever want to track down the artist, you can search them up by name. You would type up, I think, what is it, the name of the game and then the name of the artist, and usually more often than not it takes you to like, you can search on the Google results for the artist. There's a lot of artists out there. Like, again, and some of them might be pen names too, so might not always take you there. Okay, over here, I think I decided. I think, where was it? Oh, I think I passed it right here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this should be good. Okay, let's start. Let's go. And the voice actor too, which is nice as well. Both the artist and the voice actor.
Whoa, what in the world is that thing? And how is it so absurdly strong?
I can't get a read on it. Our scans are being deflected or something. All of its stats are showing up as unknown. If our instruments can't even measure it, I think that means it might be a divine beast. Oh boy, it's a divine beast. It's too damn strong. I'm going to release my noble phantasm. Get ready, engineer. Are you nuts? Why would you use our trump card now, you moron? Fine. We're going to go at any time. Do it. And if you die from this, I'm taking over as the lead Nemo. Swapping Great Ram over to impact form. Holmes! I'm on it. Go ahead and give it all you've got. Run it through. Great Ram Nautilus! Ooh, that impact, I can feel it. I can feel the shaking with my ears. Good, the ram struck it head dead on. But it's still alive, damn it! Yes, but you did manage to slow it down. Now's our chance to escape. Both of you get back here on the double. I'm so sorry I wasn't able to defeat it. No need for apologies. In terms of pure destructive power and durability, that thing is easily on par with the highest rank of a servant. Right now, we just need to get as far away as we possibly. Hold it. Right there. Magnify. What is this?
What in blue blazes is that?
Holy cow, those magical readings are off the charts! No, wait, it's not the readings themselves. It's the sheer number of fluctuations I'm seeing. That thing is fluctuating fast enough to turn a human into a mummy and back again into the blink of an eye. There appears to be something moving about its abdominal region. It would appear to be Lamia's and chimeras, fully grown to boot.
You mean it's birthing monsters? What the actual hell? How?
What's more, it's doing so at a great speed. It would seem we are dealing with the mother of all monsters, in a very literal sense. Now the monsters of birth are heading our way. Master! Let's do this, Mosh. Right! It's one more battle after another. We're gonna get... Well, I mean, we'll be fine. It's like, again, I'm glad that, like I said, like, because this game came out, like, for Japan 2 years ago, like, no, I mean, they're 2 years ahead of us, so everything for the battles we know ahead of time, it still doesn't make them easier unless, of course, because, again, sometimes we'll be lacking even the corresponding teams. Yeah, but we just need to stall them out for 3 turns, so let's see, for this situation, I'd say... Yeah, I'm not gonna play around here. We're gonna fight. Alright, Morgan. Do as much as you can. I probably should have... No, it's fine. This is okay. Even if one survives, again, the goal of this game now is just to survive 5 turns. But knowing that it's asking us to survive 5 turns, I mean, yeah, the enemies will be difficult. But even so... Little one, protect us! So our damager, our healer, and our shielder. Okay. They're clearly going after our attacker first, so that's not good. Let's see. If I can't launch another attack like that, then we're... I mean, no, we're not entirely screwed, but... I should definitely make efforts to do damage here. So if I'm looking at this correctly... We'll do this... This... And this. Okay, that was the right call. Nice! All right calls by my account. Okay, let me check on their turns too. I think we should be... Morgan got hit... Let's see. So her shield is literally got 1 more hit. Okay, so she can only take 1 more hit after that. 3 hits still for you. 3 left for... Okay, little caster. Okay. Strategizing here. I'm thinking. Let's see. You know what? No, we got this. I know exactly what we're gonna do. I think. Ah, sorry about that. I bit down on the... on the cough drop. I'm not sure if it made a loud sound, but if it did, I do apologize for that. Okay, let's see. For this time around, I'd say... I'll still play it cautiously. There's a chance they might all get wiped out. Actually, no, there's a fair chance they will. I probably should have attacked with a different card, but it's fine. Yeah, they're as good as dead. I got a little greedy there. I shouldn't have done that. Oh wait, never mind. I thought it was supposed to last for 5 turns, but I guess the number of enemies defeated counts too. You know what? That works in my favor. Whew, oh my god, I was getting a little nervous there. Okay, what's next? Oh, that's what's next, I see. So it's another endurance battle. I took a little peek ahead. Oh yeah, I love the special effects of the powers when they battle. Right? Me too. Oh, damn it. It looks like we got another unavoidable battle. More dialogue. There, we got a lull in between waves. Now's our chance. I know. We'll begin evasive maneuvers as soon as we collect you. We'll make our way through any creatures we can't avoid with naval ram and anti-submarine net cutters. Forget that, Captain. We gotta get away. We gotta get out of here now before she gets here. Uh-oh. Oh, damn, they're here. They're above us. Mosh! I'm okay, although that one blow was so powerful. Who are you? Why do I gotta bother telling you my name now? Besides, we already exchanged pleasantries in Scandinavia. Then again, I'm enjoying that terrified look on your face, so why not? You want to know who I am? Fine, you got it. My name is Caenus, a divine spirit. I'm the lightning that tears this shitty ocean apart. I'm also Kirstari Wooddime's servant, and the envoy who's gonna end every last one of you. But hey, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean. I'm actually real happy that I got to see you lot like this. Between Russia, Scandinavia, China, and India, I figured you would have died way before getting here. Hell, I was so sure it would already happened. Hell, I was so sure of it. It already put you out of your mind. It put you out of my mind. But then you show up like a pack of morons you are, flying by the seat of your pants. Now I know what it feels like to bust a gut laughing. You're gonna be worth destroying just as much as that fake-ass Triton. So hey, take your pick. What'll it be? Skewered alive or turn limb from limb? Either one's fine by me. All I want to hear is your scream for mercy. Oh? What's the freaking nerd doing out here? How about you go back to your calculators and shit, and just leave the fighting to the grown-ups, huh? While I would love to do just that, I'm afraid that a few extra hands would be necessary to deal with the divine spirit. The name's Sherlock Holmes. I'm afraid I missed my chance to say hello back in Scandinavia, so here I am to make up for my lack of manners. That's so. Well, like, you mind your manners. At least in that sense, you don't piss me the hell off. On the other hand, I can't stand the whole prim and proper shit, so I think I'll split the difference and rip your guts out first. Did you really think a couple of human heroic spirits could even stand a chance against me? I'll show you what happens when trash like you tries to pick a fight with a god. Oh yeah? Well, you know what? I take down gods for breakfast, okay? Considering it's still morning over here. Oh boy, looks like we have to put down Mosh. Oh yeah, looks like it is Mosh. Let's see. It's gonna sort. Yeah, it's gonna sort to Mosh. I think we'll give her this one. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god, sorry about that. Hiccups. Yeah, we'll stick with that one. I like that we haven't advanced much in the last... Hold on, let me check how long we've been going on. Okay, you know what? No, 2 hours is fairly okay, but like, again, so far, most of it has been dialogue. Which, again, it's not bad, because, again, like, I get to exercise the dialogue as well. But, oh my god, that means the story's gonna be pretty long, then. And obviously, we won't finish it all in one day. I know one character we have to raise, but hold on, I think... Hopefully they don't get killed right from the get-go. Wait, hold on, I want to read some skills again. I keep on forgetting what the skills do. Okay, we might want that one. Okay, fine, then we'll activate both of them then. It's all you, Sherlock. Charge up, because we're gonna need you. I probably shouldn't have done that. Poor little Mosh got hit bad. Oh wait, it was only one turn? Oh, okay. I thought it was we had to deal with a lot of turns. Okay, I'll take it.
I've had to take a lot of weak-ass noble phantasm to the face before, but yours is by far the most irritating.
Wait, did it say anything else? No.
Holmes!
None of our attacks worked. Is that due to Kyannis' noble phantasm? Or perhaps it's a type of authority. Perhaps Captain was right. It may not be possible to go to so much as scratch as Kyannis at sea, or rather on the Greek god's own ocean.
Yeah, that's right. I'm immortal when I'm out of this sea. That's just how I'm made. I didn't ask for that, though. You can thank that piece of shit Poseidon for it. I would've been fine with just my lightning. Anyway... Time's up. I'll say this for you, Scrawny. I'll say this for you, Scrawny. At least you know how to defend yourself. Alright, I'm gonna pull back, just like Odysseus planned. I was looking forward to beating that master of Chaldea and that fake-ass Triton to death with my bare hands. But not enough to risk my own life. Later, Chaldea. I'll be nice and at least make sure you die a painless thing.
Kyannis has retreated. I've got a very bad feeling about this. Return to the Nautilus. It's like you don't say, huh? Oh, poor Holmes. Oof.
Are you okay, Mr. Holmes?
Oh, I'll be alright. I feel at least slightly better than I did after my encounter with Sigurd after all. And again, I suppose I was only able to handle Kyannis' spear thanks to my experience against his demonic sword. At any rate, finding a way out of this situation is still our most urgent priority. Let's hurry on to the cockpit. I don't know why Kyannis fell back, but I sincerely doubt it was to give us time to rest. Poor Holmes, he got overworked right there. I don't wonder if we'll get to meet her. Probably not. But there's a character here, and I know they're... well, I mean, unfortunately, as far as I know... I'm trying to think of my memories here. But I know there's a French character. Her name is Charlotte Cordeau. I think that's how you pronounce her name? I know the Charlotte part. I know she's French. I know we had Chevalier d'Eon, and also, I think... what is it again? Henry Sanson? But again, they already perished, unfortunately. Hold on, let me see if I can spell out her name. Let's see. Oh no, I misspelled her name entirely. Her name is... hold on, let's see. Let's see if I can get her name. Hold on, almost got it. Almost got it, there we go. Like, that's like a little sneak peek of the character we're gonna meet soon. I know they're French for a fact. But I wonder if they'll get, like, again, I'm trying to remember if they gave them any French expressions. Or, like, you know. Charlotte... oh, wait, hold on, that's misspelled correctly. It's her last name is spelled Corday. Oh, what the, why didn't that work? Oh. Ah, I accidentally clicked on something. Ah! Not me accidentally having hiccups over here. Charlotte Corday. Let's continue with the next portion. But we'll be meeting them soon. Just wanted to drop a little sneak peek. But it also depends how long we intend to go to as well. Hopefully we can go for at least another Well, I mean, we'll go for another hour at least, but I'm also measuring based on what's going on up here. We're back! Good, all crew members have returned safely. Submerging Nautilus now. The Nautilus is safely underwater. Hopefully this will buy us some time.
Damn you, Kirstarter. Wasn't that strange demonic beast enough? Did you really have to sick Kyanus on us too? It's just so childish to be overpowered for our arrival.
Gordy, I'm not sure childish is the right word. I mean, this was pretty much the opposite of playing around.
Yes, good point. But never mind that now. We need to focus on getting out of here. Are we still not ready to zero sail?
Between that unidentified demonic beast attacks and the damage Kyanus lightness did to the armor, repairs are going to take some time. If we try to zero sail now, we'll all be crushed to a pulp under the pressure of void space. And since we don't want that happening, we'll just have to find another way out of these waters. The sonar going nuts! A whole bunch of somethings are headed our way! Hold on, let me pause here, because I want to read the tagline. Oh, do you have seen the Disney movie The Princess and the Frog? One of the characters there is Charlotte. Ooh, I've heard of the movie, but never had the pleasure of watching it yet. I know bits and pieces of the story and the villain as well, and how they can conjure up. I think was it evil spirits? I think that's what it was, or something like malignant powers of the sorts. Basically, I think he was like a sorcerer, and I think they pronounced the name well to give you a reference, Charlotte. Because and you're right, because I mean, the way I'm pronouncing right now, I feel like I'm pronouncing it strictly with an English accent. Because again, blame the people that speak English, right? Charlotte. I know it's pronounced differently. Because then I also heard the name Charlotte from, that story about the pig, Charlotte's Web. But again, I know that's not how you pronounce it either. But thank you. I'll take that, I know, hopefully make a note of it right here so I can watch it later. A clip somewhere where they pronounce Charlotte. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that with me. Ah! Ads! Wait, did you get the ads? I'll continue, but just in case though, right? Oh no! Okay, so you did get them. Okay. So I wonder how that thing works. See, not me jumping into different suits over here. Sorry about that. It got a little weird right there. Ah, okay. That's good. We'll continue. Crap, are those depth charges? No, wait, they're creatures! They're what looks to be a ton of living... Something's headed our way from the surface! Shit, they're gonna collide with us at 90 knots. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to say too, like this character's name over here. I'm pretty sure that character's name is... Hold on, let's see if I can find it. Because I looked her up right now. A figure of the French Revolution who assassinated revolutionary and Jacobin leader Jean-Paul Marat on 13th of July 1793. Oh yeah, they're definitely French, alright. I looked them up right now on Google. The Oreo. Oh my god, the Oreo. Yeah, they're definitely French. Oh, and like again, I leave it to you on how to pronounce the name because I wouldn't have a clue. I think we could try just inputting it listen for how it sounds. But yeah, I know for sure Charlotte is definitely French. A lot of the characters they base in the game over here are based on like actual historical figures that existed, or even the mythological ones too. But Charlotte is definitely among one of them. Okay, we'll continue over here though. Oh, my throat. Shit. Oh, I was gonna say too, the character over here too, like I'm pretty sure I've been mispronouncing his name wrong, but I'm pretty sure his name is French over here. How do you pronounce that? Is it Menier? Because I'm pretty sure that's their name is French over here, this character over here. Shit, they're going to collide with us at 90 knots!
What living thing could possibly move that fast?
Finish analyzing them. I think they're probably Lamias. Evasive maneuvers. All hands, brace. Oh man, this is really bad. They punctured section 2. We're starting to take on water. I'll seal it up once the crew is out there. 3, 2, 1. There, it's sealed. What the hell? I know those were living creatures, so where the depth charges come from? This is Hatch Lookout. I'm hearing something strange. Oh man, I think they're trying to pry it open. Sonar reporting in. I'm seeing a ton of ships on the surface, both ahead and behind us. There must be at least 50 of them. We can't possibly break through so many. Engine all ahead. Flank speed. Shake off the creatures that are trying to pry open the hatch. Roger that. Flank speed. Ooh, that's not good.
What should we do? I don't want to die out here.
Don't even dare to breathe. A strange sound coming from the hatch stopped. Did we lose them? No, I don't think we did. Though I can't say I'm surprised.
Well, what's going on? Can't we just make a run for it now?
We're surrounded. They knew exactly what we were trying to do.
Proceeding to phase 3. Activate the Lamias we built on the seabed. Once they secure the target, we'll immediately...
There's nowhere left to go. The sea is usually a world of freedom. I never felt so restrained here before. Uh-oh. I'm getting something on the sonar again. Now we've got hostiles coming from the seabed. They're pretty much the same as the ones before. Ooh.
Oh, was that another depth charge?
No, sir, that sounded more like some sort of metallic grinding. Engine status. Are they still functioning? Oh, they're using chains to bind us? No, sir, they tangled up something. We can't move so much as a centimeter. We can't cut it off with the anti-submarine net cutters either. The only way we can get it is for someone to go out there.
Does that mean that they're gonna crush us to death? Wouldn't we better to dash it all and risk the zero sail?
Wait, hold on. I want to check something over here. What the heck was that? Okay, never mind. I'm trying not to get too distracted over here. Oh, my throat. You still need a bit longer to prepare for that. They're not giving us any time at all to react. Ooh, not good.
Once they've been cornered, the only option they'll have left is to zero sail. That means there's still a chance they could escape if we continue to attack them with ordinary means. Therefore, we need to give them the salve of the heavens so that there can be no room for miracles or coincidences. All ships make sure to follow my commands to the letter. Anyone caught retreating will be punished severely. Yes, sir.
Ah!
What is it? What's the matter now?
Is that a high energy signature coming in from orbital space? We should have an ultra long range now thanks to the Xion, right? Use that to zoom in as close as you can. Roger, activating ultra long range lens now. Zooming into the 16,000 meters, 32,000 meters, 64,000 meters, 120,000 meters, 240,000 meters, 500,000 meters. Whoa, there's something up. There's something there. Putting it up on the monitor now.
What?
Is that really? A spaceship? Great, so they got the seas and the skies covered? So they purposely got us surrounded, and now they're gonna pretty much either drop something or shoot at us from above. Hold on, dialogue. Me getting carried away over here. I presume this is overdue, directly above us at this moment. That's what it looks like.
What is that? What in the ever-loving blazes is that? I thought the Lostbelts were supposed to be places where human history stalled out. How can they have a spaceship that looks like something our top scientists could only have dreamed about?
We might have been able to gather more information about it if we still had our connection to Xion. But at a glance, it sure looks like it's more advanced than anything in our own world. Why did I hear a pulse? That sounded creepy. Master, what's wrong? We're all going to die. Is that instinct talking? Die? Ah. Oh yeah. Oh no. An enormous ship hangs suspended in the hazy darkness of space. Hostile entity detected. Authenticating request confirmed. Verifying target coordinates via ground-level ether sonar. Readying cannon to fire on target location. Anatole, Octo, Priya. We'll never be able to evade this by conventional means. Professor, allocating all resources over maximizing defenses. Understood. Activating bounded field spells. Authorizing code L, New Moon. Activating bounded field spells 1 through 60 and spatial distortion spells up to maximum depth. Good, but don't fall behind on those zero sail preparations either. Here it comes! Ooh. Dispatching interstellar cannon evacuation alert. Firing energy charge in 3, 2, 1. Shooting star Ortigia. Oh, damn. Lore-wise, if I could transform into a space dragon, I could probably take it down. The light converts on a single point. Damn it, I'm getting carried away over here. Transforming into an enormous arrow. No, it wouldn't be fitting to call it an arrow. This was a weapon designed to shoot down intergalactic vessels. A weapon created to tear through entire planets. An anti-planet noble phantasm. Now its light streaks down towards a single submarine, the Nautilus. Ooh. Hidden fuel spells 1 through 60 have been destroyed. The spatial distortion spells have already been eroded to 2% capacity. Time for the distortion to repair itself. 5 seconds. The spell isn't going to hold. Initiate zero sail. Captain, we can't. Oh, sorry. I changed the voice for Holmes right there. Captain, we can't. We try in this state. Come on. Ooh. Dang, I felt chills running down my arms.
It's a hit. The Chaldean ship has been completely vaporized. Too bad for the guys who had to keep them surrounded.
Unnecessary sacrifice. We couldn't give them time to fall back.
Shall we go home now, sir?
No, not yet.
We're going to check the target area for any remains. Are you sure, sir? There's not so much as a scrap of them left. And that is the reason not to look because... Yes, sir. I'm sorry. We'll start searching the area right away. Is this why he paid that foxwoman such an exorbitant price for that shadow borer analysis? Because he foresaw this turn of events? That light I saw at the end.
Okay, let's see where we're at too. Because I think, like I mentioned before, but once this part of the game's... let's see. Okay, I think they caught up now. They're the same over here with this account, so... yeah. This account is now going to take over. And we're going to continue and see the story through the lens of this account. The other, I mean, this account is still going to continue, but I'll keep it on standby-ish. Because I'm going to have to dance with the AP in a bit. But this account is almost full up too. Oh, right. Hold on. Give me a slight... Oh, wait. What the heck was that? Hold on. I want to check something over here. Not me running around. Dude, that's adorable. I know, I'm getting distracted. Try not to get too distracted over here. Sorry, distracted. I know. Okay, there we go. Section 2, Lostbelt, impossibly miraculous. Whoa, that was amazing! There had been a booming sound and a blinding flash of light, the kind you'd expect at the end of the world. I'd hear rumors about the goddess's hammer of justice, but I'd never seen it for myself before. You could feel its sheer destructive power just from the storm that blew onto the beach. And my reasons for paying the beach a visit, but I was also just a little bit curious. I did think I might be able to help somehow if anything had washed up on shore. But I hadn't really thought about it any further than that. Definitely didn't expect to run into any survivors. I mean, the whole idea that anything could survive that just seemed laughable. After all, the whole point of the god's punishment was to wipe its targets completely out of existence. Which is why... Huh? Damn it. Which is why it was so tragic to see that lone, frail-looking person washed up on the beach. Because I was the only one there who had any hope of saving him. Oh, I know who is talking right now. Damn it, now I gotta... Let's see if I can do good on the justice of the voice. What just... Ooh, I can't breathe. Oh! Hey, are you okay? Are you alive? Are you still breathing? Oh no, you aren't, are you? There's something stuck in your windpipe. It is who I think it is. Let's see, I think for a choking victim, you're supposed to get behind them. Put pressure on their abdomen. 1, 2, 3! That was a real cough, by the way. Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness. You alright? Have you come to your senses? Can you see me okay? Mm-hmm. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I'm sorry. I'm just so happy I could cry. Wait, no. I am crying. You are? Why? I'm so sorry. This is my first time saving someone's life, so... Woo! Oh, it's you! Oh, so this little guy's name is Fo? Is he your pet? I guess I'd say he's more of a friend. Woo-hoo! Both smacking me. What? Why would you have a problem with that? You don't want to be my friend? You want to be my pet? You're funny. Wait. You wouldn't happen to be a master, would you? Are you a servant? Why, yes. Yes, I am. Oh, right. I still haven't introduced myself, have I? My name's Charlotte. Charlotte Corday. I'm probably extremely minor as far as heroic spirits go, so I won't blame you if you haven't heard of me. I'll be honest, up until like I mentioned before, I've already played through this section, but I didn't properly record it. But I didn't know who they were. I just knew by the name that they were French, and that's it. But then again, I know some people could adopt the name and then not be French as well. They could just have a fondness for the name, the way it's written. Aw, cute voice. I'm sure you would sound a lot cuter if you voiced her. Who knows? Maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days. You know, like maybe you can join me, and you can voice characters as well, if you feel comfortable, of course. Again, not saying you have to, but we can do find a type of visual novel, and we can read for the characters. If we can even change between characters, it doesn't have to pertain to our genders either. I don't mind doing either or. Besides, who's to say I wouldn't mind you trying to, what's the word? Talk to me in a very, you know what I mean, right? Ooh, that would be cool. Yes, indeed it would be cool. Not me getting all blushed over here. It's like imagining having the voice dialogues, and then depending on what type of novel it is. Again, it could be just regular novels, or of course, if you'd be okay with it as well, even the romantic novels as well. Not me trying to imagine the situations again with those romantic novels. Again. My voice sounds wonky though. And I'm not that good at voice acting. It's fine, you could use your regular voice if you feel comfortable too. I've heard your regular voice, okay? It's not wonky. I like it. Dare, in fact, I'd say I love it. But I know it takes a while for anyone to appreciate their voice. Even for me, it took a long time to appreciate my own voice. There are sometimes where I kind of don't like it either, but people have told me it sounds lovely, so you know what? Take your time, of course. But if you ever do feel like you want to, participate in something like that, I'd welcome the chance and the opportunity. But if I can have the time, I'd love to try one day. Course, and it doesn't have to be on stream either. We can do it in private as well, and that way you can practice, just with me, and that way you don't have to worry about the way you sound. Granted, I'll probably just be constantly complimenting you and making you blush. like that one time when I was in your stream and I was complimenting your voice. Every so often you were blushing. I could hear it in the tone of your voice. You were giggling. I love your giggles, if I do say so myself. I'll continue though. Hammond, sorry. Or wait, hold on. Don't worry. I know who you are. Oh, well, thank you. Although, if I'm being honest, having the reputation I do is actually sort of embarrassing. I really wish I'd left some more flattering legends of myself behind when I died. But never mind that. What brings you all the way out to a place like this anyway? Well... kinda have to explain ourselves here. Now I get it. Yes, it all makes sense. This must be what I was summoned for. I've been wondering what I'm supposed to be doing here ever since I materialized here. So now that I know, I promise I'll do whatever I can to help. Merci, tu es trop gentil. No, if anyone is, it's you. Not me being, not me getting all googly voiceover here. Then does that mean I don't mind switching out words I know here and there for French? Oui, I may be stupid, useless, and good for absolutely nothing. But I promise I'll do the best I can in spite of all that. Woo! Aw, you're very cute, aren't you, Fo? So what exactly is he, anyway? Some kind of squirrel? Every time they call him a squirrel. Poor Fo. I was summoned here about a month ago. But it wasn't long before I realized that, well, I can't actually do anything on my own. You mean there's no enemies to fight here? Oh no, there are plenty of them. It's just that I'm no match for them. But I have a good feeling about this. I think I'm finally going to get to be helpful. I'll certainly do my best. Anyway, I suppose the first order of business is probably tracking down all your other companions. So while we're doing that, I'll tell you everything I know about Atlantis. That'd be great. Thanks. Of course. Oh damn, I escaped accidentally. Okay, so this island we're on now is called Hestia, after one of the gods of Olympus. There's a village here where some humans live, and another servant lives on this island as well. Another servant? Yes, he calls himself the Courier. I still don't know his true name, but he's the one who brought me here on a ship. Ship, huh? By the way, Relic, I'm afraid I have some bad news. What's that? I actually have no idea where we are right now, either. Now, where was that village again? Oh? You and me, Fo. It's okay, though. Not everyone has a good sense of direction. I wonder where we are now. Ooh. I'm sorry. Now that I think of it, losing my way is how I ended up at that beach earlier, too. Why did you lose your way? Well... Oh boy, is that it? Woo! Shh. Ooh. A demonic beast. I'm afraid I have some more bad news now. I lost my way early because I was running away from that demonic beast. Huh? She made a noise. There's no way we can beat it. Run away! Woo! You're telling me you broke a branch! Is Charlotte... I was gonna say, is Charlotte one of those adorable, clumsy characters, I wonder? Oh crap, it's gaining on us! Relic! Code! Please run for it. I'll hold it off as best as I can. I promised myself I'd be useful this time. This time? Here goes nothing. Why does she make herself sound like... Not me thinking, you know, many scenarios over here. Guest servant. Oh, right then. Let's go. Ooh. Hold on, I gotta help her out. I gotta give her a command code that can actually help her. This one will help her out better. Come on, Charlotte. You just need a little bit of help. I got you. Oh, she sounds cute too. They picked a good Japanese voice actress to voice her. Alright then, Charlotte, let's see. What can we do? I need to read what your skills do without activating them. Let's see. Hold on, did I? Okay, that did added. Let's see. Increases dex success rate. Okay, and apply evade 2 turns. Okay, so that's a defensive skill. Apply ignore invincible and increase attack. Okay, that's a damage skill. And this is increase archetype effectiveness for 3 turns or critical. Or critical strength. Oh, this one's random. Ooh. A little dicey, but we'll bank on the random.
天使さんお願いします。
Okay, looks like we got MP strength up for 3 turns, so we can charge her up. We'll get there.
了解です。
Should I add the... no, we'll take some damage this turn.
了解
But next turn we'll activate it for defense.
えいやった。とえいやった。やっちゃいます。1、2の
She's not really strong, is she? Ooh. Okay, we gotta defend her now.
頑張りましょう。天使さんお願いします。
Okay, damage, and then we have a shield afterwards, just in case.
宝具でええ。はいはい。
Come on, damage, come on, damage!
私は世界を動かせず、けれど世界は私を鈍らせない。どうぞごめん遊ばせ。私の無知なる殺人にお付き合いくださいまし。ラ・レーブ・アンソレイエ。さようなら、愛されるあなた。それそれそれ、えいやった。やっちゃいます。1、2の
Ooh, she's poisoned. Okay, good thing I brought this one along. Okay, let's see. For this one, I'd say go that way. This. This should be fine. It increased its defense, though. Come on, Charlotte.
えいやった。やっちゃいます。
She really isn't that strong. Oh. Okay. Don't worry, we got you, Charlotte. Eh, might as well.
宝具準備ですね。ええええ。
Something's better than nothing, I'll take it.
私は世界を動かせず、けれど世界は私を鈍らせない。ラ・レーブ・アンソレイエ。
I wonder... Was that pronunciation like... Well, not the pronunciation, but the words she said, were those French words? La lève... What did she say? La lève... Ah, damn it. She said it twice and I can't remember. But I'm pretty sure, I'm certain with 100% certainty that was French. Ah! Oh, by the way, I have some emos here, you want to use them as well. I should definitely add more, though. Oh wait, I forgot you can't hear me right now. 46 seconds. Not me realize that I changed myself back. Okay, no worries, I'll wait for you. And everyone else, of course. No worries. And I want to say some of us... We should be back right now. I think we should be back. Or maybe now. Or maybe now. Don't worry, I'll be patient. Ah. And we should be back now. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Reading over this again. We're completely surrounded. No, I won't give up yet. Oh damn, Mori showed up. Huh? Oh. I recognize that sound. It's raining on them? Oh no.
Having a body can be a real pain sometimes. No, wait, something's not right here. Why do you even have to do this anyway? I mean, I'm a servant for Petro's sake. Oh, maybe it's 'cause my name originally meant one who discharges water. Ha ha ha, that must be it. Ha ha ha. Whoever thought that was a good name for anybody.
Oh. Does that mean the water falling on the demonic beast's heads is actually... Please, no. Oh. No, they're mad. I'd be mad if someone pissed on me.
Huh? What's that? Did I get it on somebody? Haha, sorry about that. Hang on, I'll be right down. Huh? Sorry again, I didn't mean to involve you guys in my little, bit of fun. So, who'd I get it on?
No, not me. I literally couldn't live with myself if it had.
Guess that means you guys were the unlucky winners then. Haha, my bad.
They're mad.
Ugh, gross. Stay away from me.
But you were the one who... I'm sorry, this is a little too much for me.
Whew. There we go, a nice solid hit. Hey there, I don't know who you are, but you're lucky I found you when I did.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Me? I'm just your everyday devilish handsome hunter. As for the pretty young lady, you a servant?
Yes, I am. And I take it you are as well?
Sure am. I think this calls for a toast to our fateful encounter.
Just, wash your hands first.
Woohoo!
I agree, cleanliness comes first.
Alright, I hear you. Man, what a pain.
You didn't give us his name.
Okay, let's try that again. This means I saved your lives, right?
Well, I guess, technically.
Yikes, I must have made it even worse first impression than I thought.
Well, your entrance was a little... Okay, incredibly off-putting. But I suppose we wouldn't be here right now if not for you. So thank you for that.
So beautiful. Say now that I washed my hands, would it be alright if I held yours?
No, I think I'll pass on that, thanks. Poor. We still don't even know each other's names after all, so I think it's much too early for anything like hand-holding.
Ouch, rejected with cold hard logic. That's just sad. Okay then, sounds like introductions are in order. I'm Orion, the Tri-Star Hunter.
Orion, we've met before, but you didn't quite look exactly like that. Oh, are you for real? Woo!
Ah, now I gotcha. So you met me before then?
Well, yes and no.
What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, you are...
Charlotte Corday.
Oh, I see.
It's okay if you've never heard of me. I'm a very minor figure as heroic spirits go.
Ha ha ha, sorry about that.
I'm so sorry, Relic. I wasn't able to be useful at all after all. If Orion hadn't showed up, who knows what would have become of us? What do you mean? You saved our lives. Huh? But I couldn't even defeat a single demonic beast.
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never have been able to save you guys if you hadn't hung in there like you did.
Oh, I see. Then I was useful after all. That's wonderful. That means I can die now. Whoa, no dying here, okay? Ooh, I love when you yell, whoa. It's hot. Thank you. I wonder, wait, which part did I yell at was whoa? I'm looking back over here, hold on. I think it might have been Orion's, right? I think so. Orion. We'll continue then. Don't die though.
Where'd that come from?
Oh, sorry, I misspoke. What I meant to say was, I'm so honored now that I could die a happy servant. Being able to help humanity is a dream come true for me. You did it? I can almost feel myself disappearing as we speak.
Well, don't, okay? I mean it.
Oh, I get it. You're actually egging me on, aren't you?
Not even close. Actually, hold on. Something's still not adding up. Let's see. You're not an Atlantean, right? And you're a servant? What's going on here?
Ooh. Yeah, not me getting carried away with the fact that he's speaking logic here. Because technically speaking, usually when we end up in worlds like this, we summon someone that pertains to the land. And last I checked, well, I mean, no, actually, no, that wouldn't be too far off. Because technically, we're near the Atlantic Ocean, close to Europe. In Europe as a whole is what? There's England, well, I think, no, we mentioned that England was separate. So it's just Spain, Portugal, and France. Maybe Germany if we're lucky. So I guess it still kind of counts. But we're on islands, though. You know, while I'm at it, yeah, let's continue over here, too. Yeah, this account will continue, but, like, again, I'll kind of run it through over there. Yeah, like I said, this account over here, like, again, we'll run through things. That way I do things side by side over here. Because, again, I won't want to be behind on things here, but I'll still continue the story.
Now I see. So you're a master. Oh, don't worry. I can promise you with absolute certainty that I'm a servant from proper human history. So if you're here, does that mean you come to set this Lostbelt, right?
I'm still not sure.
The cautious type, huh? Well, for my part, it would have made things easier if you'd said you were here to kick this Lostbelt's ass. Figuratively, of course, but oh well. So, I'm guessing from the way you're looking at me that you'd like me to help you. But I can't. Oh? Too much hassle.
That's it? That's your whole reason?
What more do you need? Things don't always have to be overly complicated.
You can't be serious. You must be 1,000 times more useful than I could ever hope to be, so won't you agree to help?
Well, let's just say I've got my reasons.
Now that's a sulk if I'd ever seen one. Alright, then I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. Come on, Relic. We'll never find the village if we keep wasting our time here. Ooh, we took a lot of hits there. Let's just get going.
Does she know the village is in the opposite direction?
Don't tease her like that. But it's fine, I suppose. Let's do this. O'Day, wait! Alright, I almost forgot that we were lost. Ryan, will you take us there, please?
Didn't you just say we were going our separate ways? I'm just pulling your leg. Come on, follow me. Oh, and just so you know, it's over a day's walk from here, so we'll have to make camp at some point.
Really? My gosh, must have been even less attentive than I realized. I had no idea I'd gone so far. Ooh.
Well, don't worry, I promise I'll at least get you to the village safe and sound.
We still haven't been poisoned, huh? That'd be great, thank you.
So let me ask you this. How much do you guys know about this Lostbelt?
Just that it's the biggest. That's honestly the whole truth. Oh wait, it only lasted 3 turns, so we didn't even have to kill the enemy.
Sounds about right. Okay, then let me tell you a little bit more about it.
And I guess I only know what the weather is very mild. That the weather is very mild and pleasant here. Oh, and the Atlanteans. Besides that, there are powerful demonic beasts here who are much stronger than I am.
Powerful demonic beast. Yeah, I guess. But it's nothing that'll get in the way of life on this island. In that sense, it's nice and peaceful around here. I hope your friends are still alive.
They are. Orion.
Oh, great. Glad to hear it. With an attitude like that, I think you'll get by just fine. So hey, I've got a question for you. A real serious one. So I want you to look me right in the eye and answer it as truthfully as you can.
Oh. Okay.
Is Chaldea a place where you're from? Does it have any cute girls, pretty ladies? Women I can hit on without it being a problem? Oh, it's okay if they're already married. That sort of thing was totally cool in ancient Greece.
I keep on forgetting we're in ancient Greece where it was okay to hit on everyone and anyone. Even if they were married. Oh my goodness. The times they were back then. Assuming that's, again, historians kept things in records like that. Oh boy. I mean, I know polygamy exists right now, but the thing is, I'm pretty sure, like you probably... Freaking Orion. You're asking for trouble again. That doesn't sound... Let's see. That doesn't sound like the ancient Greece I know. Let's see. Sorry, but I really don't want to get on Artemis's bad side.
Can't blame you for that. Wait, does that mean you and I've met before? In that case, I'm sure you've seen how terrified she can be for yourself. But you don't have to worry about her right now.
Is this really that important a question?
It is for me!
I see. I suppose having been raised in an abbey, I simply cannot understand an issue like this. Oh, I like a lot of this expressions. he does have very adorable expressions. Because he's being a flirt. We know what he's after now. He wants to come with us, maybe, but only if he can hit on ladies. Which again, like, okay, look, if you're single, I understand. But the thing, what he said right now was like, he doesn't care if they're married. Oh my. If I had a lovely wife and I was married, like right now, I wouldn't feel comfortable if someone were hitting on her. Because, you know, like, well, again, it's one of those things where, like, again, like, well, I have too much respect for myself and my potential partner to allow someone to hit on them. Because it'd be the same thing, like, again, if my partner were, like, were okay if someone were to hit on me. Like, obvious flirting, and not, like, you know, just compliments and being nice. Oh boy, it's normal, I think. I always like to listen to it on cartoons in English. But when you say it, it's more adorable. Oh, I love my oh my. I also do. Oh my. Let's continue.
Anyway, we better call it a night. Got an early morning ahead of us tomorrow. Go on and get some sleep.
Oh. Good night, Foul. Called him Foul, it's meant to be foe. Oh, and it looks like we're still facing a battle, too.
There we go. Out like a light. Sweet dreams, Relic. I'll be around to help you out, for at least a little while. You ready, Charlotte?
As ready as I'll ever be. Oh, and please, call me by my last name.
You got it.
Wait, there was enemies?
All right, you lot, keep it down, so you don't wake up Relic. And I'll make your deaths quick and painless.
Oh my god, he had a very serious, scary expression. But it's because we can rely on Orion. Oh, merci. Thanks for indulging the silliness and saying these phrases for me. I don't mind. Oh my, I certainly don't mind indeed. Again, I don't mind saying other expressions that I'd like. I want to add them as redeems too, but at the same time, you know what? I don't mind indulging on little bits like this. Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. For this one, I'd say since we're not switching over, the healing one could work. But just as easily this one could work. Or this one too. I haven't been raising that one, so I probably wouldn't want to use that one. Let's just use this one, the shield one, just to keep Corday safe. Alright, let's go. Yeah. And again, we can continue with this account too. We'll just have to skip the story portion over here, and they'll enter their battle portion. Like I said before, I wish I could open the other like game emulator so the other account could continue, but unfortunately we're kind of stuck over here. Alright then, Orion. Ooh. Wait, hold on. I gotta figure out what I'm working with here. I don't know his skills. Let's see. Increase most current effective sort of let's apply sort of okay. And gain C stars. Oh, okay, this one's we want to activate this. Increase C star gather rate. Apply status okay. Okay, I know exactly what we've got to do. It's this one. Hold on, I gotta set this back. Okay, there we go. We want this one. And then alright then, Orion, we're gonna go clobber them here. I say we need to take down the strongest one. I'm wondering if it'll be enough. Maybe I should just focus on my... No, I know exactly what we gotta do here. We do this? Yeah. But then his cards are gonna run out, but I'll work with what I got. Oh my god, that was strong. Orion's no joke. Oh no, someone's gonna get poisoned. I gotta protect Orion. He's basically our... Oh wait, we can't even use any skills. F. Okay, so we're... Relax. It'll be fine. Maybe. Well, we gotta focus on this one now, I think. Yes? Hopefully he can charge up. Okay, he charged up, so that's good. Ooh, they're going after Orion. That's not cool. I think for this one, I know exactly what we want to do. We do this over here, and then... Yeah, that's good. That works in my favor. So we do this over here. That way Orion gets charged up down over here. And as for over here... Okay, he still has some stars. We can work with this. I know exactly what we gotta do, I think. Okay, hold on. Oh, this one got the poison now. It still hasn't used it, though. Ooh, how do we do this? How do we do this? I don't know, I got an idea. We do this. Yes, this'll work. I probably should have used the other one first, but... Actually, no, this still kind of works, I want to say. Hopefully, maybe. Oh no, Charlotte's gonna die over there. Gotta protect her. Oh, we might not do enough damage, but I'll try. Okay, he took him down. Nice. And he's still poisoned over here. Okay, strategy. Let's see. Okay, we can probably stack up Orion, but maybe not a whole lot. Let's see, though. We'll use the evasion for now. We'll use this to power up cards. Okay, she's vulnerable again right there. Okay, I'm thinking ahead for both battles right now. You know what? You know, we'll just activate that. We'll do this. This one. I'm hoping we do enough damage. Nice! Good job there, guys. As for over here, let's see. What can we pump out over here that'll take them down? I know exactly what we can pump out. Do this. We just need to guarantee we take them down. At least this turn. Ooh, he... Oh my god, that charge was impressive. No wonder Orion is a beast. Oh, I'll continue the dialogue right now. No, Charlotte died over there! I feel horrible! Orion! Hold on. Let me finish up the battle over here. And then we'll jump into that. Orion, tear them a new one. And we'll continue the dialogue over here.
Alright, that takes care of that.
Woo!
Oh, hey, didn't know you were still up for a ball.
Woo!
I know that expression. You're wondering why I'm not helping out, aren't you?
I am too, honestly. I mean, the best I could do in battles like that is slow everyone else down.
Well, it's complicated. The truth is, I really do want to help. I just need to agonize over it a little longer. I never had to deal with anything like this before. I might not look it, but I've actually got a lot on my mind. Atlantis is awesome. There's no war and nobody wants to fight, or wants for anything. The only thing most people have to worry about is the demonic beast. But there is one part I just can't tolerate. Knock it off, she's not an enemy. Get lost, I don't feel like talking right now.
Oh boy. Who was that?
I guess I'd have to say she was my ex-girlfriend.
Wait, what?
But even though we broke up, we're still not exactly estranged.
What?
Anyways, that's how it is. I'd appreciate if you could keep this between us.
Well, if you insist, that's how it is. I certainly don't know enough about that sort of thing to say otherwise.
You don't?
No, I don't. Is that odd?
I guess that's okay.
Good. Anyway, it doesn't look like any more demonic beasts will be bothering us. So I'm going to stay close to Relic. I'm much appreciative of the snuggles right there. Charlotte. I do appreciate that, I suppose. Thank you. No, I do. I mean, I meant that in the most sincerest of tone, of course. Not trying to be pervy about it at all. Let me see here. Ooh, hold on. I might have to make some adjustments over here. Actually, give me a second, right? So, like, again, it's because the thing is, like, again... So here's the thing. Unfortunately, we had to do, like, a detour battle because... Let's see. We recuperate too much energy and we're about to hit the cap any second now. So I had to take, like, a detour. Oh, wait, no, this isn't the team that I used. Over here, this one's fine. And over here... Okay, this is the team we used. Yeah, it's because we're almost at the max, and at the rate we're going, because the story dialogue takes longer sometimes than 5 minutes, we're gonna reach the cap in any second now. So we'll do some temporary side quests, we call them. Thanks for indulging this silliness and saying these phrases. Oh no, I already read that part. But again, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I ship these two. I think they look cute together. They are adorable. Unfortunately though, I think Orion... Like, I know he acts like a flirt. But I will say this, like Orion, like he likes being able to flirt with other ladies. Hold on, let me lower the volume, it sounds a little too loud. There we go, that should be fine. But I can tell that he's very faithful to his ex-girlfriend. Like, she's calling her ex right now, but the way he spoke right there, and the way he keeps on saying he has a lot on his mind, it has me thinking that, again, like, he's flirting probably. Well, again, that's the flirting is like part of who he is, but he has deep feelings for his ex-girlfriend. Yeah. Oh, you mean the muscle guy, right? His name is Orion. Orion. Let's see. But yeah, Orion, I could definitely tell like he's got a lot on his mind. Yes, I think some people also pronounce it Orion. I know in English we pronounce it Orion. Other parts I know, I think specifically I know, like again because I've heard it in Japan, Japanese. I think it's Orion. Maybe I think, but yeah, it's written Orion, like the constellation. No, I mean, yeah, the belt of Orion. Orion. I like more how you pronounce it, Orion. Now I'm curious to hear like how you pronounce it. Not me trying to tease you. No, but in an endearing way, of course, because I know you. If you were to pronounce it, I know it sounds extra adorable. Look at this guy flirting. Not me being a flirt like Orion. Like, no, unlike Orion, I'm only gonna flirt with one person. I mean, that is to say, like, I won't go chasing after every single girl. Is to say, I'm at the very least respectful and kind. But it's not like, like I'm with the intention of flirting with everyone I talk or something like that. I know people have misunderstood me like that, but it's merely purely to be kind. Like the constellation. In French, in French would sound Orion. Hold on. No, wait, is it Orion? Or something like that. Ooh. I can imagine you pronouncing it, and for me in my head, it would sound like again. It sounds like. Well, again, no, it makes sense because anything that I almost feel like again, it's a guarantee. Anything that's pronounced in French, it sounds romantic. Even the name Orion, like how you wrote it down right there, Orion. Ah, ads. Wait, was there dailies? Oh no, the dailies are already complete. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do too, right? Let's see. No, we're gonna stop this one. I almost closed the wrong one. Hopefully it doesn't knock it out. Oh boy, it would suck if it really did knock it out right now. But I'm gonna boot up the other account because I've also got to do some trimming over there too. Yeah. Plus we're on ads right now, so not much is going on, so that's good. Orion. Wait, how long have we been going for? Oh, close to 3 hours. Okay, that's good. That's okay, that's fine. We're doing good. We're doing good. Ah! Sorry, the account crashed over here on this side. Yes! Resuming operations. System operations! We'll resume in a second. Actually, no, over here we can actually continue. Technically continuing the story, so it's fine. Or something like that. When you say Orion, I sigh. Orion. Again, I hope I can find more words. Not me trying to. No. Actually, no. Damn, Neva, you know what? I'm intentionally flirting with you, Sepha. Please, do allow me to say more words to make you sigh. Ah! Oh no, this one got cut up. Oh no, I gotta hurry up. Ah! They got full. Oh no. Kirby. No, I'm looking for. Is there anyone here? Zenki, I'll choose yours. It's just so I can clear it because it's full right there. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. There we go. We'll continue the story also in the meantime, so no worries. Ah! Our inventory's full. We need to make some space. Let's see, where can we make some space? Let me filter it out by, I think, what is it again? Not max level, yeah. Oh, I could give it to them? Yeah, you know what? I don't mind. We'll give them some of them. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Like, I was gonna say, like, please don't excuse me for my forward, flirtatiousness over here. Ah, you know what? That's fine. We'll use the materials right there. I'm being very obvious about my flirting. I got a bug, I think, but it's charging well now? Bug? Wait, are you sick, or did you mean something else? Wait. I'm confused over here. Not me taking words literally. Wait, you caught a bug? But then again, I'm also overthinking it too. Like, wait, did you mean like you caught the love bug? Like, dare I say, have you fallen for me? And not me being full of myself again. I know. Oh, that's what you meant. I got carried away over here. I'm sorry. Not me, like I said, getting full of myself over here. I'm sorry. Je suis désolé. I did not mean to sound full of myself right there. I'm sorry. Oh, it might just be lag. Yeah. Yeah, no, of course. When you say Orion, I sigh. And me over here saying, when you say anything, I sigh in general. Not me being a little forward over here. It's like, well, I mean, I'm being honest though. Merci. No, merci à toi. Not me having a dumb little smile across my face, like. But can I help it? Like. Okay, I'm up. It's Bao that's milking us. Foe.
Hey, you're up. Ready to get going? If we leave now, we should get to the village today.
Good morning, Relic.
I've got plenty of jerky if you're feeling hungry.
You're way too nice. It melts my heart. You melt my heart whenever you compliment, like, just about anything about me. Be it my voice, or the way my mannerisms. And I enjoy your company here. I really do. Like I said, I hope I wasn't being too forward when I kind of made those declarations like there. What does jerky mean? Jerky is like beef jerky. It's like a type of dried meat that they sell a lot in convenience stores. But yeah, it's essentially dried meat, so you can kind of chew on it and eat it like a snack. Essentially, I think I've had a beef jerky like not too many times, but the few times that I've had it, it's basically dried meat if I recall correctly. But again, no, that was back then. Knowing how things are now, they might have changed how the product is, and it might not be even genuine dried beef. But that's, I think, originally how it's supposed to be. Now, right now, it might be some kind of artificially, you know, some kind of... It might be like fake meat as well, for that matter. Well, I mean, if we're being honest, I don't think beef jerky is healthy per se. It's just meant to be like a snack, so you can eat it in the meantime. Not insulting anyone that likes beef jerky. I'm sure, you know, it's a very enjoyable, but again, it probably wouldn't make for a healthy, you know, meal. It's more so a snack. Yeah, it's basically junk food. Yeah, it's basically junk food. Again, not to make anyone angry that likes or enjoys beef jerky. I'd say it's more equivalent to a snack. I guess you could say, because I know beef jerky probably won't sit well with everyone too. Because I know, like again, it's like like I said, it's like a meaty dried snack. So again, if you're not into beef or meat or that sort of thing, again, because you might be vegetarian too, then that might not be for you as well. But yeah. Let's see. Don't mind if I do. And then my character wants to eat the beef jerky. Woohoo! I know, don't worry, here you go, Fo.
So that thing's carnivorous, huh?
Woohoo! He says he's not picky and he's happy to eat anything.
A creature after my own heart. Guess it wasn't just a walking emergency ration.
Woo!
Ow, I'm sorry. Well, I doubt he'd be enough to fill up on anyway, so let's get going and eat on the way.
Orion. And he's wearing his I just noticed he's wearing his famous Orion's belt. Aww, I love the fofo sounds. I do my best to make a good impression of what fo sounds like. I've heard, like again, because this mobile game, it's been out now for I think, what is it, 9 years in Japan? And 7 years here in like, well, they call it 7 years globally, so anyone from the rest of the world can play it. But globally, again, like in that time, this mobile game has gotten like anime related to it, and we've heard what Fo sounds like, and he sounds more like that. I don't mind doing the voice like that, but the problem is though, like again, like I can already feel that tugging at my vocal cords, like going that light with my voice going, like maintaining and going. Like, I could already feel the tug right there, and if I stay that consistently, it's gonna damage me. Like, I can only go so low for so long, and for, like, again, without hurting myself. So that's the best I can do with Fo, going, woo-hoo! Without going too low, but enough low that it doesn't hurt my throat. Oh, I know Orion's belt. Indeed. The stars, the 3 stars. I think it's 3 stars at night, right? I think no. It's not 3 stars. Sorry, it's several stars, but it forms to make a no. It's 3 stars, I think, that you'll always find in the night sky next to each other, all connected. I personally think it's a double how I did it. Merci, ma chérie. Continuing on, let's see. What are those machine-looking things?
That's the village we're headed to right now.
That's the village?
That's a bunch of remains here of the gods who fell during the war about 10,000 years ago. Sorry, guess that didn't make much sense to you, did it? Ha ha ha, don't worry, it will soon.
Oh damn, still another one, huh?
And there's the last demonic beast. Hey, how's about helping me out to mark the occasion?
I just felt a flash of pain throughout my head just now, but I'm okay. I'll do my best to ensure I at least don't get in the way. Got it. You would like to see Detective Val. Very well then. Let me put on some... No, wrong one. There we go. Salutations, and lo and behold, you are in the presence of Detective Lord Val at your services. Depending on the occasion or the circumstances, I will solve any and all mysteries as best as I can to the best of my ability. Wait, hold on. I personally think it's the Ra. I did it, and then, yeah, it was referred to in many sci-fi movies, the Orion's Belt. Too many that made me go to look for it in real life about it. We, Detective Val, is stylish. Merci. Thank you for the compliments. But oh, like I showed right there, like again, I temporarily showed it, but there's also what is it, the alt colors as well that I have. This set of colors right here, again, minus my horns, obviously, because I wanted to keep my horns the same color, just more reminiscent and change the color with the, like, you know, my main colors. But this this brown coloration is inspired from. Ever watched a show called Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd Century? The colors are strict, like, you know, directly based off of that one. And then this particular one, this one right here, they're based off of the current Sherlock Holmes that we've encountered in this game. I wanted to pay respects to that Sherlock Holmes as well. And then, of course, these are my regular VTuber colors pertaining to my, you know, character colors. So, there you have it. Merci, mon chéri. Hold on, I gotta switch over this thing over here. Let's see, we'll enter the battle. That should be good. Yeah, that's good. Mama. Sherlock Holmes one is also cool. The brown color suits very well. Says ma chérie. Oh, you're saying it's ma chérie. Ma chérie. Right, I gotta pronounce the MA part, right? Ma chérie. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong too, but again, I don't mind the assist right there. I want to be sure I pronounce it correctly. Merci, Seth. Let's see what we got here. Oh, it's 2 battles. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna do. I think this is the best course of action. No, you're right. Ma chérie. Right. Similar to Spanish as well. La y el. Se me olvida, no, a veces también bueno, no. Yo creo que con el español viene más natural porque ciertas palabras no se escucharían así correctamente si uno diría, por ejemplo, en lugar de diciendo el carro, diría uno, la carro, no se escuche correcto. Por ejemplo, que estoy diciendo allí en francés. Bueno, en francés esa frase es nomás mi amor. Pero obviamente para referir así, que lo corresponda si uno es mujer o hombre, eso sí, sé que eso varía allí. Mi amor. Mi amor, Cefa. ¿No te molesta que te llame mi amor, sí o no? Oh, shit! Oh no, I said something else differently right there. I meant to say mi cariño. I said mon amour right there. I just realized that. Sorry about that. I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable saying that. Me boldly declaring you right there, my love. Well, and not me getting carried away right there. It's like, oh yeah, I was speaking confidently right there. Like, yeah, I know what I'm saying. And then like, oh snap, I said something else. I said my love instead of my darling. Hola, cariño. I don't think even darling corresponds to cariño, I think. I'd have to look it up again. It's okay for me. I'm glad I didn't put you off by saying that. No, seriously. Again, like I'm glad. Let's. Wait, hold on. I'll do this, and we'll do this. Not me getting flustered over here and embarrassed. We're moving now. Okay, it's been 3 turns. Oh, interesting. Wait, should I use that now or not yet? Oh, debating if I should. Oh, no wonder we didn't do a lot of damage. It might not even work all the way. We'll see. We'll see. Holy! Orion. You're flustered, boy. You're flustered, your voice tells. That's too cute. Because you're making me fluster. Trop mignon. As we would say in French. I see. I'm very happy for that change. I get to be there in your company. But of course. I mentioned before and I'll keep mentioning many times, I enjoy your company. So don't ever feel like you're not welcome here. You're always welcome here. Can you be any more adorable, Sepha? Like I said, I'm glad that, and I'm happy that that you feel welcome here, and that, oh, and like not me freezing with my words over here, but in all seriousness, like I said before, like I really do enjoy your company here. I really do. Hold on, we'll probably use this over here. Probably should have waited on that one. Actually, no, hold on. We could activate this. We do to this. There we go. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you taking the time out of your day to be here with me. Of course. Like I said, like again, my general, yeah, like I don't really like. I usually try to be, you know, like again, if anyone is very welcoming, like again, I'm very kind of polite. And try to make people feel welcome as best as possible. Ooh. Holy. Hey! Alright. Try this on for size. Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Ah, yeah, we won. Man, having a master around really does make a big difference, doesn't it?
It really does. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm doing so much better now. I'm just glad I can help.
Don't worry about it. Ah, yeah.
He's I don't suppose... You want in on the high five action too? Oh, yes, please. But since I barely did anything to help, I think a low five would be more fitting. No, 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 no. You're getting the high five. Okay, how's this? Fist bump? What did we do? We did it.
Oh, me next, come on!
Huh? Well, in that case... Just the fingertips? Oh, damn it, I skipped the dialogue. Well, I couldn't give you anything better than what I gave Relic, so...
Why is that? Some kind of servant code or something?
I guess something like that.
Woo! Woo-hoo! Oh, well, never mind that. Here we are, Hestia Village.
Oh, poor Orion. I feel you in that regard. You're starving for a physical touch. I feel you in that department, Orion. Oh my god. Like, again, you just wanted, you weren't even asking to hold her hand. You just wanted to go for the fist bump. But she just gave you the little fingertip. It's okay, though, Orion. I'm sure she'll open up to you. Give her time. Besides, I can tell, like, again, you're an earnest individual. A little bit on the flirty side, though. And you said you're technically still not broken up with your ex-girlfriend, so make sure, again, like I said before, I think, I could tell that Orion's, he really doesn't, it's weird, it's a weird situation for him. It kind of feels like that. So I'm not gonna be, hounding him for that. I love how you always make people feel welcome. Merci, merci, ma chérie. I try, I really do. Like I said, like I already was saying, but I'll say it again. Like again, if people are generally kind, when joining stream, especially when I'm doing the whole, regardless of what I stream, I can make everyone welcome. I pay attention to what's being said, and if insults are being hurled, they get in the boot. But if, they're being polite and they're genuinely asking questions, I'll do my best to answer the questions, of course. You're doing a great job. Aww. Merci. I try, I really do. Continue with the story then. Ah, my neck.
Huh? Oh, hey, Orion. What's going on? It's not like you to return from a hunt so soon. Let's just say, I happened across something rare and unusual. You mean you found someone too? Two? Oh yeah, some people showed up here asking for help. I tell you, I hadn't seen anyone that badly wounded in a long time. Oh damn, that's a hell of a coincidence. So where are these people now? They're staying at the tavern for the time being. Apparently, the courier happened to know who they were.
Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to sit right there. Let's see. I was going to have them head for the temple once they got their bearings. But now that you're back, this works out nicely. Why don't you escort them there? Turns out none of them had any offerings for the gods, just like you didn't. Did you hear that, Relic? You think it might be them?
Hell yeah, I do. There's no way this is just a coincidence. Come on, the tavern's this way.
Wait for me. Poor Charlotte. Aww. It's Mosh. Senpai! Senpai! Mosh! Oh, Mosh. You're alright. Oh, thank goodness. I've mentioned this from time to time, but I can tell that Mosh is really smitten with us. And I don't blame her. We started this game with her in the way beginning, so our relationship is special like that. I mean, well, I knew you were still alive and uninjured thanks to your vital readings on the shadow border. But since we couldn't contact you, I was worried that you might be trapped or imprisoned somewhere. I can't tell you how relieved I am that you're alright. I'm so relieved to see you're alright too. Yeah.
Luckily, I got off with only a few bumps and scratches, since I was using the enhanced Ordinex at the time.
Relic, you're alright. Though we did have empirical evidence of your well-being, we were all still going out of our minds with worry.
I'll say, the whole sorry state of affairs just goes to show how much you still have to learn. Now you listen to me. It's every soldier's duty to always contact their superiors, no matter what their situation. If you're alright, we'll know to breathe a sigh of relief. If you're wounded, the shock will take our collective breath away. Either way, once we have contact, then we can take action. But if you never contact us at all... My point, boy, is that it's about time you took responsibility as the last master of humanity. Seriously.
Well, funny story.
Let me guess. Your communicator was broken, right? Well, given that you are uninjured, I'll overlook it just this once. The fact is, we cannot solve this Lostbelt problem without a master. As I just said, you're the last one we've got.
At any rate, though it is a great weight off our shoulders to know everyone survived the attack, I'm afraid the situation we find ourselves is in both highly complex and time-sensitive. Where to begin?
Where else? The first order of business has to be a captain. Has to be captain.
You mean Nemo? What about him?
Well, the whole reason we survived is thanks to Captain Nemo forcefully initiating a zero sail.
Usually zero sailing in the state... Wait, sorry. Usually zero sailing in the state we were in would have gotten us killed for sure, and should have never have been attempted. But this time it turned out to be the right call. What happened? I took a look at the data we collected during the attack, and it said that the being that came down from the sky tore the border to pieces. So even though our zero sail came to an end successfully, albeit half-assed, our system was still ever so slightly unstable. Are you familiar with a writer by the name of Astolfo? Oh yes, very. Then perhaps you are also familiar with his noble phantasm, the Hippogriff. Since it is not of this world, and its existence is so ill-defined, the Hippogriff is able to travel freely between truth and fiction. This enables it to temporarily evade attacks that are rooted in reality. What? Wait, no, is it? There we go. We're moving now. Not me wanting to point at the screen. Inadvertently. Wait, is anyone there at all? Or like, are you guys all hit with the ads? I think the ads might be up. That's the thing. We're moving now. Wait, it just occurred to me. Hold on. Which has the volume? Oh no, never mind. I'm getting confused in on myself over here. I'll wait though. No worries. I don't mind waiting. Then I'll continue with the story. Oh, actually, no. I should always take these times to drink water. Give me a sec. Actually, oh damn it. Yeah, no. I'll wait till next time. I was gonna chew on another cough drop, but you know what? We'll wait till next time. Alright then everyone, and we should be back. Welcome back from the ads. Don't worry, we didn't miss much. I paused a moment to drink water and collect myself. Ooh, my throat. Actually, now that I think about it, we'll probably at most go for maybe another hour, and then we'll end the stream. We'll, you know, obviously eat and do other stuff as well. Everyone else too, if you haven't, like again, don't forget to eat, stay hydrated. But also apart from that as well, like again, because I also want to save enough time also to have my French learning stream as well later. Again, I want to get back into the, you know, back into business of everything. But also, not just that, but again, like, there's something else I want to try. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit, I gotta check something over here, too. Hold on. Not me going nervous over here, because just in case, I think, yeah, I think, hold on, let's see. Oh, damn, it's been that long? Hold on, I want to check something out, okay? Give me a second, I'll be right back. It won't be too long, okay? Give me just a sec, okay? Just give me just a sec. I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I know I should have done that during the ads section. Give me just a quick second. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Woo. Sorry for getting distracted there. Actually, no, not distracted. Correct words I should be using is I think thank you for the welcome back. So, hold on. Let's see if I could do this correctly. Probably not, but I'll try. Yeah, you know what? I'll try. I'll try. Let's see. I haven't showed it anywhere else, so it'll be for the lucky ones that are here on stream. How's that sound? Yeah, I think that's fair. Only if you're on stream, like you get to witness like my next set of projects. I say my next set of projects, but the other project I have in mind. Let's see if I could put this correctly. Let's see. If I could do this correctly, then I will. If not, then again, we could set this for another time. But with the way things are going, hold on, let's see. We'll do this. Yeah. Okay. And now let me do, what is it again? Hold on, I'll do this. Let's see. Oh, it closed. Okay, hold on. Sorry, referring to something else. No worries. We're good though. This one. I think it's under. Is it here? No, I think it's here. Yeah. Ah, too big. Hold on, let me fix that. Oh my god, I just realized all that texture you see right there. Hey, what is that? Wait, is that my desk? That is my desk. I just realized that that texture is my desk. Hold on. I almost got this fixed. Hold on. Oh, I see what I need to do now. Dang, I wonder why the images are so big. Like, I wonder if there's a way to set them so they don't appear so big. Anyways, is it almost small? It's getting there. You know what? Let's do this. Yeah, that'll work. Getting there. Okay, I think that's... No, we can still make it smaller. It fits. Okay, you know what? I'll take this. Oh, wait. Why is it... Oh, okay. Is it because... Oh, I see. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't it... Oh, right, because I had to set it to the bottom. There, that way I could expand it, and it won't get on top of my VTuber model. Okay, that's good. You know what? I like that. Actually, no, this is good. Yeah, this is fine. So, a while back... oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't even talk about what I was mentioning earlier. So, at the start of the stream, I was talking about how, these past, weeks, I was searching and feverishly, like, working diligently to see if I could find a way. Yes, technically, well, I guess it's new for everyone else. Kind of new to me. Well, no, technically, I played it before. So, back then, a long time ago, yes, I'm narrating this now like as if I were an old vampire. A long time ago, there was a time where I came across learning games. Among many of these were referred to the jumpstart games, the learning games that would help grade levels, you know, if you were looking to learn and or advance your knowledge as well as you were, you know, entering the grade levels and prepared, more or less helping you prepare for the grades pertaining to the level. In this case, this was for the 4th graders. Basically, if you were at the age of 9, so to speak. 8, 9, or 10, or somewhere around that area. And among, hold on, let me show the other picture too. Now that I think about it, you know what? I could probably put them both right here. It's just that they'd have to be really small. Yeah, I'll share the other one. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Do that, and then we'll do, let's see. Oh my god, this one's just big. Let's see if we could shrink this one down small and so it's not in the way. It's getting there. Hold on, let's see. I think that's small enough. Now I just need to do... Oh wait, no, it's still large. We do this. And then we just do... What is it? Put the image down all the way at the bottom. That way it's not overlaid on top. There we go. You can kind of see it now. Well, basically, these games... Like, again, this company back then... Unfortunately, actually, I just learned recently that the company went bankrupt literally last year of June. I probably shouldn't be saying this because now people that are hearing this, like, again, I'm pretty sure no one would be malicious, but I'm slowly trying to acquire these games from the past because I kind of wanted to use them as, like, again, I've had, what is it called? What is it again? Like, I feel like these games will kind of help, you know, with learning. Again, obviously, maybe we can ignore the parts that it kind of help out with, you know, like, was it like math and science? Because I feel like math and science is universal in every, like, language. But again, it has segments, like, again, like English that people can use to learn that type of stuff as well. And I want to incorporate those in, like, in my type of streams, like, the learning type of streams that I kind of want to do around here, too. Like, again, it also talks about history as well, and a lot of things as well that kind of, like, again, tackle, like, again, your thought process. Like, again, there's measurements with mathematics, pattern memorization, and I forget there's so much more. Like, again, it's been a long time learning about biomes, the creatures that live in the biomes, and again, so much more. Again, that's for this one. For this one, I think it was kind of similar, but a little bit different. I'm bad at math. Aww. No worries, Marcelli. I'll help you learn. I'll help you with your math, not learn. Sorry. Practice math, too. I wouldn't say I'm the best at it, but I do enjoy learning math and its practical applications. I mean, yeah, complex math, too. Oh, you mean like calculus, right? It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure if I decided to, you know, pick up on it, like, I'm pretty sure I can remember some stuff. Nice, that's good. Yeah. Like the geometry and algebra 2 and the whole thing with graphs. But yeah, there's still two more along the way. There's the second grade one and the first grade one along the way. And I also plan to acquire, what is it? There's also the 5th grade version. I think it goes up to 6th grade. I'm not sure. I have to look it over again. But again, there'd be a 5th grade and a 6th grade. And apparently there's also an alternate 4th grade as well. And I have to get my hands on that as well. Same with, again, like I said, 2nd grade and 1st grade. They're on their way. And then I believe that there's also kindergarten and pre-kindergarten. And I think there's also Jumpstart toddlers. So they got a lot of ages and grades covered. I mean, I plan to get those too, just to see and evaluate how, like, you know, well the learning is for those. Well, that, and also because I find, like, again, I'll say this right now, like, I didn't own all of these, you know, when I was young. I had, I think, these two that you see on screen, plus another one, but not the other ones. Like, I think it was just 2nd, 3rd, and 4th grade. Again, times were tough back then. So, again, we were happy with what we got. And I'm very appreciative too. Like, I feel like me and my brother got a lot, like what you would say, expanding our thought process and, you know, challenging it as well. Oh, and I remember too, there was also like a typing version of this game as well. Back then, they made a big deal about learning how to type. But nowadays, everyone, even little kids get phones and they start writing things. Heck, they know how to write, what is it? names and stuff for searching things, and they go click, 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 and they find things like crazy. Anyways, though, I can put these away for right now. Yeah. But there you have it. A little, like, you could, well, okay, no, I should mention the project, like, so here's the thing. These past 2 weeks, I was trying so hard, like, really difficultly hard to, like, acquire these games and play them online, like, you know, what they call them, like, download them wise, right? Because there are ways for that. The only problem was, like, again, unfortunately, I'm very, for lack of a better word, very, computer illiterate. It involved, like, I guess you could mounting and that kind of stuff with, like, again, with web browsers, and I couldn't for the life of me figure out how to do it. And, like, again, there was one that had it, like, emulated on the page as well, and you could play it that way, but unfortunately, like, I decided, I came to the conclusion I should acquire my copies, just to be on the safe side. Funny anecdote. When I was at college, my character design and concept art teacher taught us geometry, and now I realize why. It helps to understand better how to make landscapes and perspectives. Yeah, geometry. Landscapes. Yeah. Funnily enough, like, again, like, I know there are, like, again, like, there are still, like, again, there's people out there that have difficulties with drawing landscapes because, again, depending on the type of landscape you're drawing as well, like, again, it could be something like, you know, with a hill in the background, something as simple as that, or you could be making like city buildings in the background with a sunset in the back. You might be able to draw the sunset, but again, the buildings, the details too might be a little complicated as well. I thought it was useless, but now I realize it is very useful in fact. Indeed. And I like how people try to argue then, like, it's like, I'm never going to use math later in life. No, I still find myself using math in everyday life. Maybe not all the time, but here and there, yes. But yeah, that's what I wanted to share. Again, that's part of the reasons why, like, I wasn't, you know, streaming as much the past 2 weeks, which I felt bad too. Like, I could have been streaming, what is it, like I said, Fate when I was doing the event, but I was occupied with that as well. Honestly, before I took that class, I used to do art of characters without background, cause... No, that's perfectly fine. Like, I know not everyone does backgrounds. No, yeah, because again, like, background, like, again, depending on how complex the background it becomes, like, again, I know it does take more time. Every little finite detail, especially let's say you were to draw a night sky with the stars in the background, because again, you could draw a night sky, but again, it's not always a blue sky. I mean, technically, yes, if it's a cloudy, but again, you'd have to draw clouds too, covering the night sky, the moon glowing in the background right there, trying to peek through the clouds. And I feel I can draw landscapes better. I certainly know and believe that you can. You can draw anything, I know you can. I can't wait to see more of your works. I'm patiently and ever so endearingly waiting to see your next works. And including, of course, the one I mentioned from me to you, right? Sorry, now didn't mean to sound too devious there. But I can't wait to see that one as well. All your works in general. Can't wait to see them all. I know you said you love drawing marine life as well. Like, that's one of your favorite themes to draw about. Well, technically, now that I think about it, I mean, in this part of the story of the game, we were already in the sea. We had some very interesting sea creatures right there. We'll continue the story now. Sorry for the delay with the stream story, guys. 1 second, we'll continue right now. Yeah, I enjoy drawing marine life. In our case, under most circumstances, our predicament would normally have led to one of two outcomes. Either that light from the heavens would have torn the Nautilus to pieces, or the 4-0 sail would have resulted in us no longer being able to verify our own existence. However, it is here where Captain's decision truly shines. Sustaining damage is neither he nor their state serve to verify our existence through external means. And in turn, the Zero Cell helped keep the light's destruction within manageable levels. But not without significant cost, I'm afraid.
Captain Nemo was integrated into the Nautilus, so when it was nearly destroyed, the damage to him was catastrophic, and has left him comatose.
Sorry, not me giggling over here to myself because, well, hey, what was this? Not me taking curiosity over here. Oh, no, don't worry. Like, I'm just reading something over here, that's all. Don't mind me, I was just being, don't worry, everything's good, okay? I'll continue. I was just reading, that's all. We'll continue over here, okay? Everything's good. Don't mind me, I was just, just, Don't worry. I was just reading, that's all. No, because, yeah, I was distracted reading over here. Good distraction, of course. It's because, like, I didn't see it beforehand, because right now, like, the notifications are sent to silence, so nothing can be heard from my device. No, everything's good. Don't worry. Nothing's wrong. You're so cute. We're worrying like that. Thank you. Let's see. Where is he now?
They're letting him use the bed on the second floor of this tavern. He still hasn't woken up.
Under normal circumstances, the best thing to do would be to send him back to Nova Chaldea, turn him into a spirit form, and give him the time he needs to restore himself. But our plan hinges on the Nautilus. With that out of commission, our hands are firmly tied. For one thing, we can no longer escape, even if we wanted to. What about Shion?
As far as I can tell, we're almost completely cut off. We've been able to transmit a tiny bit of data, just enough to let her know we're still alive, but that's all. It takes forever to send too. To give you an idea of the scale of difficulty, it's like sending signals from Earth to Mars.
Then, right when everything was looking objectively hopeless,
that's when I shut up and said, "You look like you're in distress. A beautiful lady with the hidden eyes." That voice, that line. I don't even know who it is. I take it we already met then. Perhaps there's a version of me there in Chaldea. Still, I am a firm believer in proper introduction. Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird. Like, this is throwing me off over here. So, okay. Oh, wow. So, the game's actually pretty, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? It's pretty, dope. Because, again, from the gameplay perspective, we haven't met them. But the thing is, because this character has been added to the general pool, so there's a chance we pulled them already, and I think they're already on our team. So they're behaving... No, we're behaving like we already know who they are. But we're not supposed to know who they are. Still, I'm a firm believer in proper introduction, so don't mind me if I do just that. So we already know who they are. Yes, my name is... But damn it, I didn't get to read your name. Bartholomew Roberts. Roberts. I think it might be Roberts. Roberts. I'm single. What's with everyone trying to state that they're single? Who are you trying to hit on? And what are they looking at? Oh, Mosh? You're looking at Mosh now? I said I'm single. Here, Mosh. Why don't you come stand next to me for a while? Okay. Indeed, it was through meeting Mr. Roberts that we managed to arrive at this village. What about you, Master? How did you find your way here? Orion, help me. Bartholomew being a flirt. We got one flirt over here and we got another one over here. I like how this adds mystery to the game. He's trying to hit on her. And she's not comfortable with that because technically, like I mentioned before, Mosh is very smitten with us. I'd say it's safe to say that they have a very special bond with us. They don't really want to flirt with anyone else. And I respect that. But again, he's still trying though, so you know what? Can't blame him for trying. Oh, I just realized. Oh, damn it. Wait, now's my chance. Now I can chew on that thing. Wait, just making sure, but no one can hear me right now, right? Because of the ads? I hope so. Maybe. Who knows? Possibly. Wait, I just realized no one can see the other screen. Well, then let's see if I could add the other screen. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, there we go. Not like I really need it, but still. And we should be back any second now. Any second. Should probably put that somewhere else so it doesn't fall. Let's see, I'll put this over here. Oh shit. Not me almost having an accident over here. Don't worry, minor accident. It would have been a minor accident. Welcome back, everyone! Oh, that's not good news. Hopefully it still works. Okay, sorry about that. We'll continue. Resuming! Welcome back! I know welcome is what? Bienvenue? But how do you say welcome back? Mashire. Yeah, I want to actually learn how to say that so I can welcome you back. If that's okay with you. Is it I know there's like, again, I've heard like come across the words, but I don't like, I can't formulate the sentence. Retorne. No, it's not that either. I'm trying to think. Because like I said, bienvenue is welcome, right? And I don't think you would say that in combination with back. Because that would be a weird way of saying that. It's just, English is weird like that. Welcome back. We're not actually talking about someone's back. Yeah, welcome would just be bienvenue. Bienvenue. But welcome back, how would you say that? King. Oh wait. Is it just... Oh, really? Interesting. I thought it just meant welcome. Or is that... Or do you have to pair out the word with something else for it to mean welcome? Or does it have both meanings, as in welcome and then welcome back? Because in that case, I should have just said, "Bienvenue, ma chérie." Ah, pardon, no. Okay, no worries, no worries. I'm learning. Da, 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 da. Okay. No worries, no worries. I'm in your hands. Your ever so caring and dependable hands. No, it's okay, no worries. I'll continue in the meantime, don't worry. Yeah, no, it's okay, no worries. Hmm? Let's see, hold on. I was going to write bienvenue, it's welcome, and to say welcome back, it's bienvenue de nouveau. Oh yeah, that's right! I knew it was paired up with another name. Bienvenue. But without the interesting. Nouvelle. Bienvenue de nouveau. Because I know there's nouvelle and then nouvelle. But I know for this one because it doesn't have the double L-E at the end. It's nouvelle. Nouveau. I have to rehash how it's pronounced. I've heard that word before. Bienvenido de nuevo. I said it right when you typed it. Instinct. Not me right now, you can't see it. But I'm dabbing right there because I said it at the same time as you. Beyond the new uncle. Okay. Big monkey. Thank you. I'll keep this in mind because again, every time like when you come back from the ads, I want to say, again, I wanted to say, you know, besides just saying it in English or Spanish. Yeah. So I'm glad you taught me that. Merci, ma chérie. Okay, let's continue then. There doesn't appear to be anyone else here, though it does smell faintly of game. Perhaps this means the servant who escorted you to this village was here not too long ago. Alright. The human version. There's a human Orion too? Not just a bear? Oh wow. I wish I could have seen that for myself. In the meantime, I noticed you also seem to have brought a very beautiful woman with you. May I ask your name? Oh, I'm sorry. Were you talking to me? Oh damn it, I skipped the dialogue. Oh wait, never mind. I was. My name is Charlotte Corday. I'm an assassin. Wait, did you say anything else? No. Mosh, was it? Are you Relic's servant? Yes, that's right. I'm Mosh Kierlight. Wait, hold on. I'm seeing a dialogue over here. Hey, I like the background sound right now. Oh, you mean the little background soundtrack? Yeah. It's adorable. Because it's right now, I feel like it's one of those moments where it's playing in a lighthearted moment. Let's continue.
Let's see. Well, as a fellow servant, it's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, and please call me Corday.
Sorry, I'm eating another cough drop, just in case my word sounds weird.
Not at all. The pleasure's all mine. So are you the one who escorted Master here then, Corday? Oh no, it wasn't me. If anything, I was being helped much more than I was helping. Neither Relic nor I would have made it back here if it hadn't been for Orion.
Aha, no wonder I haven't seen you around then.
Yes, I'm afraid I got hopelessly lost. I'm sorry for worrying you, Mr. Courier.
Oh, that's quite alright. Just grow out your bangs and it'll all be water under the bridge.
Huh?
Damn, I guess you didn't get it. Anyway, is Orion gone now then? Well, that's too bad. I guess I'll have to go after him. Then again, I don't really want to go after another man. Then again, I think I have to.
Just make up your mind already, will you?
Oh man, how am I ever going to decide? Oh, don't bother. We don't have the time for resources to spare running after someone who's already left. Besides, we still need information first and foremost. Just what in the world's going on in this Lostbelt anyway?
Okay, Bartholomew. I know you already told Holmes and me earlier, but would you mind going over this Lostbelt again for everyone else?
Not at all. Would you mind lowering your bangs?
Why? I'm already perfect as I am, so no.
Poor Bartholomew. I guess he has a particular, dare I say, fetish for seeing ladies with their bangs, hanging down. I could see how that's, cute and adorable. I'm humming it without realizing it. Me too. I was actually humming it a moment ago. I was going. It is catchy.
Alright, moving on. We know exactly why this Sea of Atlantis ended up as the Lostbelt. Did you notice anything unusual about this village? I'm betting you did. Those enormous metal structures.
Yeah, it's catchy. It is catchy.
Right. As I'm sure you can imagine, those giant buildings you saw are not of human design. They were made by, well, there's no better word for them than gods. What's more, these gods still hold the reins of power here, even to this day. That's right. Here in this Lostbelt, the gods of Olympus are alive and well.
Don't say. Sorry, that was me with the cough drop right there. Okay. Oh, another non-battle. You know what? I welcome this. After the long list of battles we had, yeah, let's continue the story instead.
Section 3, Lostbelt, Enduring Light of the Gods.
Uh-oh.
How fares things there, Hyannis? Did the operation to eradicate the Chaldeans conclude without issue?
Sure looks like it. First we beat the shit out of them with that massive fleet, then finish them off with one of Artemis's arrows. If they actually managed to survive all that, I'd be so impressed I'd even join their side myself.
I take that to mean it was a highly fulfilling victory then. But I also advise you watch your tongue, Hyannis. Words have meaning after all, and I'm afraid you might have been a bit too generous with your phrase just now.
The hell's that supposed to mean? Something like I could join their side even if I wanted to, now that they're dead. Wait, I recognize that mean little smirk. Don't tell me! Odysseus, tell us what happened already, and be quick about it. We haven't finished our search for their remains yet, but at this point it seems that they were not eliminated as planned. I intend to continue searching for them under the assumption that they managed to escape, most likely to a nearby island. I expect Hestia will be our best bet.
There you have it, Kyanus. Well, are we going to join their side now?
Not a chance in hell. Are you trying to start something with me, Kristaria?
Grr, just forget I said anything.
I didn't actually mean it anyway. Besides, I don't even see why all this was necessary. I could have easily killed him myself, but you just had to go and bring in Artemis into it. So what are you gonna do to make up for this botched operation, Mr. Commander of Olympus Defensive Forces? You gonna offer up your head on a platter by way of apology, like the other one of you did?
I don't answer to you, Kyanus. The only ones who can punish me are Lord Zeus and his close ally, Kristaria.
Thank you, Odysseus. Rest assured I have no intention of laying blame for this at your feet. The operation itself was perfect, and your direction was flawless.
I appreciate your even-handed decision, Kristaria. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I must go back to my search.
Yes, that's a good idea. After all, Odysseus, the whole reason you were dispatched there was to ensure the invaders would never sully Olympus.
Yes, exactly. I hope you are duly aware of the importance of your task, Odysseus.
I am.
As for you, Kyanus, you should be ashamed of yourself for your failure to kill them. Kyanus, you are to come back to Olympus at once and cleanse yourself as best as you can before you are granted an audience.
If I were you, I would already be thinking of excuses for this miserable failure of yours. I can tell you right now, the King of the Gods is going to be very upset with you. Better be ready to receive his punishment.
Why, you little...
That's enough, you two. I'll deal with Kyanus myself. I would remind you both of you to conduct yourselves in a manner befitting the glorious Olympus gods.
You're always much too easy on Kyanus, Lord Kristaria.
Oh damn it, I skipped dialogue again. But if you insist, I suppose we had no choice but to keep quiet. Remember, Kyanus, you are nothing more than a hunting dog. There's no point in keeping you around if you can't do your job. You should be honored to have been entrusted with the divine spirit. It's far more than you deserve. If I were you, I would never forget the depth of gratitude I owe to Lord Kristaria. Difficult though that may be with such a tiny brain as yours, I nevertheless suggest you try your best.
Dang it, they sounded so pompous. I'd be pissed off too. Kill him.
Kyanus, I don't even care what Zeus might do to me. I'm gonna kill those brats dead.
End of story.
Kyanus.
Shut the hell up, human. Don't you keep calling my name, not unless you want to end up dead yourself.
Let's refresh our memories, Kyanus. What is it you want?
To get revenge on proper human history. No, scratch that. To reject it completely. That's the whole reason I went along with your little scheme in the first place.
Good. Then continue to do just that. There's no need for you to return to Olympus. I'll tell Zeus myself that you were biding your time, waiting for a chance to clear your name.
Alright, fine. I'll play along. You're technically my master, so I'll obey that order. Besides, have a little more respect for the Chaldeans now. They really did manage to survive Artemis's attack. There'll be plenty worth killing myself. If that means cleaning up the moon goddess's mess for her, then fine.
Oh, I'm surprised to hear you say that, given your notorious apathy towards the gods. Perhaps visiting other Lostbelts has affected you just like it has the Chaldeans.
What was that? You got a death wish or something? Huh? I don't have any mercy to spare for humans or divine spirits. As far as I'm concerned, the only good human or god's a dead one. Besides, the only one in the whole damn world who could do something about me is you. Forget it. Too much trouble. Alright, Kristaria, what do I gotta do?
For the time being, you're to remain on standby under Odysseus' command. We can't have you roaming around the sea haphazardly and getting caught up in skirmishes with the remnants. Not unless you want to exhaust your magical energy before you get a chance to fight Chaldea. Worry not. Once Odysseus locates Chaldea, I will ensure you are the one to settle things with them.
Alright, I can live with that. Hate having to hang around Odysseus any longer, though.
Odysseus, any news on the Athena Chironomia?
We're still looking for them, but I'm prioritizing the search for Chaldea for the time being.
Fine. Let me know when you find them.
Understood. That's all I have to report. For now, I will return to my search.
Very well. I'm sure a hero of your renown won't let us down, Odysseus.
I find it hard to believe how rudely you behave towards your own master, Caenis. Believe it or not, this is me holding back. I'm just too tired to bother with anything anymore.
Really? That was you holding back?
Yeah, it was. There's no point in getting pissed off at him. He never bats an eye no matter what you say. So I only ever say about half of what's really on my mind. Couldn't you tell?
Aren't you afraid? It's not as though you are his only servant after all. If he were to get fed up with your rebellious attitude, he could end your contract whenever he liked.
Man, I wish... Then I'd finally get to pick a proper fight with him. No damn human slaps a collar on me and gets away with it forever. When all said and done, I'm gonna make him pay dearly for that.
Dang, Caenis. What a strange relationship. Oh well, it's none of my business.
Lord Odysseus, the echidna has succeeded at producing the dog. I believe it should finish growing in about half a day.
Good. Find something you can use to track the Chaldeans. I don't care what it is or where you get it. If the Chaldeans are indeed alive, they're bound to have left a trail of some kind. And a dog's keen senses will be able to find such a trail.
Oh damn, they made more aquatic dogs? More dialogue. I'm thinking though. I mean, I don't mind continuing for another hour. Maybe, but that'll be the max though.
In proper human history, the gods, including the 12 Olympians, parted ways with humanity. But in this world, they remained. I don't know why that is. We might be able to find a clue as to what happened if we went digging around in the ancient ruins. But really, that doesn't matter. The problem is that this world achieved amazing growth and prosperity thanks to the gods sticking around. Well, if we're being accurate, most of the gods aren't actually here in Atlantis. They're up on top of the great pit that sits in the middle of the Atlantis Sea. That's your ultimate destination, the interstellar metropolis, Mount Olympus, that lies beyond that tree of emptiness.
Olympus.
The city of the gods. And of course, wherever you find gods, you'll also find people who worship them. Like the ones who attacked you the moment you set foot in this Lostbelt. This is as far as Da Vinci and I got earlier. From here on out, everything we learn will be new to us as well.
Right. Now I see. If the gods are still alive here, that would certainly explain our current situation.
When you mention people who worship the gods, are you perhaps referring to that heroic spirit? That's right. I bet you were all quaking in your boots when you heard his true name, weren't you? He's one of the most famous tacticians in all of proper human history. A hero who survived the same battlefield that took the lives of the great heroes like Achilles and Hector. Odysseus. That's the commander-in-chief who rules over this entire sea of Atlantis, and your sworn enemies set on wiping you all out. Odysseus.
Right. Along with Hector, Achilles, Penthesilea, and Paris, he was one of the heroes who helped bring an end to the legendary Trojan War. In fact, he was the one who came up with the idea for the Trojan horse.
Anyway, our first order of business is to get Nemo healed up. We won't be able to use the shadow border unless he's feeling better. Fortunately, I have an idea as to how to go about that. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Next, there's one more thing I would like to ask you about. What was that light that came down from the sky and tore the Nautilus to pieces? Is it the same sort of secret weapon Odysseus came up with? Ah, yes. That one's the most pressing problems you'll have to face. Let me start at the beginning. There are 3 major hurdles you'll need to clear if you're going to reach Olympus. First, there's the Olympus Defensive Forces, commanded by Odysseus. Second, there's Poseidon, the nihilist god of the sea and god of the Great Pit. And third, there's the heavenly arrow of the divine punishment, Artemis. There's no way for you all to get into Olympus unless you can do something about each of these hurdles. Think of them as Atlantis' version of the 3 layers of defense that made the Byzantine Empire's capital city of Constantinople all but impervious to invasions. 3 layers of defense. Sounds hard indeed for sure.
Maybe I should have said something before I left after all. Then again, I'm sure they'll figure out something out with Bartholomew there.
Hold on, I want to increase the... Let me see. I don't think we'd hear it well. Yeah, the OST. Oh my god. It's just giving this feeling of, you know, sadness. What's going on, Orion? Why are you sad?
Man, now I've got more I've got to think about. Where should I go? What should I do? Is this really what you want, Artemis?
I knew it. He would, like, again, call it, what did you call it? I mean, yeah, call it, like, instinctive, like, feelings, but, like, I knew he was contemplating about his ex. Well, he didn't really separate for her entirely, but this guy. Because again, his Artemis is the one that shot at us from the sky, that blew up our submarine ship. But again, something like, again, if he joins us, that means he has to fight her eventually. And obviously, you know, like, it's like, I mean, it's pretty messed up. Like, again, if your like, again, your potential partner went, you know, to the dark side, and you're the only one that could stop them or something like that, I mean, that must hurt like a lot. Anyways, though, not trying to get too caught up in that, right? Continue with the story, though. Things were actually relatively peaceful on the Sea of Atlantis up until fairly recently. There were still soldiers stationed here, sure, but you could count them all on one hand. And even with Artemis keeping watch, getting around between the different islands was no problem at all. Back then, the only ships she automatically attacked were those that tried to head for Olympus. But then, not too long ago, the situation changed dramatically. Was that because of us? That's part of it, sure, but there's another bigger reason. What happened was a number of servants from proper human history managed to infiltrate Olympus. Huh? I don't know if it's because of the sheer size of this Lostbelt or what, but the counterforce ended up summoning a whole bunch of servants who tried to establish a beachhead that you Chaldeans could use to reach Olympus whenever you got here. They did it for us? Unafraid. I'm here to burn the whole chat down to the ground. Hello there, Unafraid. Welcome to the stream. Story time right now it is, with nothing but dialogue at the moment. Oh my god, though, the servants went through all that just to help us, give us a fighting chance. Not me being an emotional sucker over here. But welcome to the stream again, Unafraid. Oh wait, damn it, Mosh. So who were these servants? I wish I could tell you. Girl with the beautiful hidden eyes. But I don't even remember what they looked like. I presume there is some sort of mage trap in play. Yes, I think so. You see, I was asked to help them reach their destination, which means I had to stay behind. So if I remember their true names, there was a chance I could end up being compelled to give them to the enemy. They must have had a really talented caster put a spell on you. Then again, it could have been an assassin or someone who specialized in memory manipulation. At any rate, I do remember they managed to get past both Artemis's arrows and Poseidon's strikes. Yeah, I'ma kill those CQs. Was able to clear half of them while working. Oh, the challenge quest! Nice! I hear Survivor's Guilt. No, yeah, you're right too. We could hear it in the tone right there. I mean, me throwing this out there, because I know part of the story already, right? I like how people like to yap on that, you know, what the fairy tale Lostbelt is, you know, superb. And it really, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna fault it. It is really good. But the Atlantis Lostbelt was just as good. I'd say it's near on equal terms right there. If Fate decides to do another anime and movie, I'm hoping it does an anime for both, the Atlantic and Olympus Lostbelt. And then it does also an anime for the Fairy Tale Lostbelt, because again, both of them are long. And it'd be well worth it. Okay, let's continue. And ended up safely reaching Olympus. Unfortunately, their arrival came at a heavy price. A number of servants were killed on the way there. I may not remember their faces or their names, but I do know they all went down fighting. Gotcha. Regardless, this does shed some light on why their security was already so tight. That being said, with so many servants being summoned, they would surely have been discovered sooner or later, even if they had all remained here.
Who cares about what happened in the past? We still need to worry about the present. So you're saying the reason Atlantis is on such high alert right now is thanks to this other servant's invasion?
Exactly. Man, who wouldn't be my type even with much longer bangs? Then again, you were to lose a few pounds.
Was that description really necessary?
Oh, you're hitting on Gordolf now. Poor Gordolf. At the moment, getting into Olympus is basically impossible. However, there are several servants who stayed behind, so in my opinion, you should start by looking for them. Of course, in order to do that, you'll need to visit the neighboring islands. But at least Artemis' guards should be a little more relaxed during the daytime. Unfortunately for you, my ship, the Royal Fortune, can cross between islands in the blink of an eye. That being said, honestly, it's still incredibly risky to move around. While Artemis is on high alert. If I was Lasagna, I'd only make movies. Thrown 2 multis and 14 tickets to get Chad Orion Gladage. Wait, you got Orion? Congrats! I'm not me here sitting on the fence thinking, should I go for a copy of Orion or not? Because technically I know Orion is good. But I feel like he'd probably be better if he had an extra copy to him as well. Movies. I mean, I feel it with the movies, but I feel like, again, with the anime, you hear for more the expression of the characters, too. Because I think, with the Camelot movie, like, I think they had to squish a lot of things together, and it still came out okay-ish, but not as good as it could have come out, I feel. Orion ain't just good, though. No, I know you're right. He's literally... Again, I think... If I saw the thing, where was it again? Hold on. Let's see if I can pull it up. Or this one? I know this list is outdated. I think they might have updated it recently, yeah. Kasahat Scotty Ruler is up there in EX along with Koinskaya, Light, Oberon, and Castoria. Then after that, EX Really? Ibuki Summer? She's EX minus, alongside with Lady Avalon, Melusine, Arjuna Alter. Dang, he's stacked up there. Oh, Morgan isn't up there. Wait, where the heck is Morgan? Morgan, where the heck are you? Oh, okay, she's an A plus tier. Okay, I see. Wait, really? James Moriarty's up there too. I didn't realize Karen was that good, but I guess she is. I still haven't learned how to use her. Sorry, I know, getting distracted over here. Anyways, we'll continue. Oh! Orion's crits hit like MPs. No, you're right, you're right. Morgan is substandard kicked. Poor Morgan. I mean, she still gets the job done, though. She works at both defense, I guess defense support, like, you know, with the whole MP gauge battery. And also lowering stats as well, so that helps out. Sorry, I'm trying not to get distracted. We'll continue, though. Garjuna. Let's see. Okay. We can only hope that she's lowered her security level because she thinks you're all dead. So what do you say? What about this idea you said you had for helping Nemo to recover? I'd like to know more about that. Ah, right. It'd be faster if I just show you. In brief, it involves taking Captain Nemo to the temple. What temple? Excuse me, Mr. Courier? Yes? What can I do for you? I'm sorry to impose, but I have something I was hoping you could deliver for me. Unless you're already fully booked. Not at all. The only reason I'm allowed to stay on this island is because I agreed to serve as a courier. Now, what would you like it delivered? The next island over? In that case, I should be able to make it there and back by nightfall. In exchange, I'm sorry, Hereticos, but can I ask you to do me a favor and show these people around the village for me? I think they'd be especially interested to see how clothes are made here. Sure, no problem.
Well, given that these villagers are wearing, it certainly seems like their lives are still identical to what it was in ancient Greece. As such, I doubt there will be all that much of interest to see.
Thank you for showing us around. Not at all. Okay, this way, please.
Morgan is outclassed by Garjuna in every aspect. I mean, damage-wise, yes, you're right. But I feel for party support-wise, I feel like, again, Morgan still has a... I guess you could say a sword right there. A foothold there. But party support-wise only. Plus, she's the... Apart from her and Himiko, I think there might be another servant, but she's the only one that can be used in the Immortal team. Which, again, I know the Immortal team can only take you so far. But yeah, that's probably her only saving grace. The Immortal team. And party team support as well. Yeah, because unfortunately I don't see Garjuna doing overcharge. And the Immortal team is better with Garjuna. But Arjuna cannot do... What was it again? Overcharge. What is it? That extra MP overcharge, right? So you get more shields out of Morgan. And then also, what was it again as well? I forget what was... What is it again? Her guts giving you that extra crit damage? Because I don't think you get that extra crit damage. I think you get more damage with your buster damage on top of the debuff. You need to shield the enemy's dead. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. The poor enemy's struggling to survive. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted over here on the side too. my god, I'm surprised nothing happened there. What the? Oh, okay, never mind. Wait, did my model get glitched? I think it did. Hold on. Oh my god, I got glitched there. Sorry, I got a little distracted there. Good distraction though, like I said. Good distraction. Arjuna has super effective damage instead of crit damage on every hit. No, you're right. True. But I think, was it again, he only had one arts card, right? So for having to MP charge again, because I know for the situations, depending on the situations, Morgan has 2 arts cards, so it allows for faster charging in addition to, like, apart from the batteries too. We'll continue though. Again, don't worry. No, don't, like, again, I know I sound like I'm simping for Morgan, but I actually prefer God Arjuna. I think I showed you my main account, right? I have God Arjuna at MP5, and he's my go-to servant. Like, heck, even on this account over here, like, again, this account has both Morgan and God Arjuna. But again, I agree that God Arjuna constantly is delivering with the damage, so obviously he's staying here on the teams whenever I take this account out over here. I'm sure it comes as no surprise, but one truly cannot help but notice those enormous structures. I'm told they are known as the remains of a number of gods. Remains isn't the nicest way to put it, but that does seem to be what the young people call them. Do you mean to say that you are no longer young yourself, my fair lady? Because if so, I must humbly beg to differ. Oh well, thank you. Anyway, Mr. Courier said I should show you how our clothes are made, right? Here, it's right this way. Oh. There's some very interesting interior decoration you've got going here.
I take it that's your loom over there? What do you use for the textiles then? Some form of cotton?
Cotton? No. It's silver birch bark embedded with Theos Chironomia.
Wait, what? Theos what now? Well, I suppose that doesn't matter, though I must say, isn't this material a bit too plain for clothing? Surely you could put such a lovely shade of blue towards more fashionable means, no? And what about durability? Isn't that a concern?
If I may, Director, fashion is institutionally tied to both the area in which it is worn and the civilization of the people wearing it. So I dare say it's quite rude to criticize it as though our perspective is the correct one.
Yes, good point.
I see, so you find it too plain. But to answer your question, no, durability isn't a concern at all. Our clothes can be adjusted to suit the temperatures, and they're treated with a coating to deter blades, which keeps us fairly safe from demonic beast attacks.
Huh?
Yes. Pardon me, but would you mind if I touched the outfit hanging over there? Oh no, go right ahead. I can't say I've ever felt any other article of clothing quite like this. Would you also mind if I borrow that knife? Holmes? This is a good iron knife, well made and well sharpened, and yet it can't cut through this outfit. You say that having 2 arts cards, I think it's a disadvantage. It's a disadvantage, Keck. If you have 2 arts cards, you don't have 3 buster cards. Wait, you saying that having 2 arts cards is good? I think it's disadvantageous. I think it's a disadvantage. Me and my reading over here. No, you're right. But I mean, like, the situations where you find yourself, like, with 3 buster cards, I feel it works more well for a soloist. Versus, like, again, if you're fighting in a team, especially, again, if I mention it again, what is it, well, I mean, it could still happen. But usually, in the Immortal team composition, like, again, you work off of each other's cards. But again, like I said, for what the situation may call as well. But then again, you know what?
I can't speak as though I'm some kind of expert either, because again, I'm a lax player at best. So yeah.
Huh? Are you serious? Here, let me try. It's no use. I can't cut it worth a darn.
Could you stop, please? You're going to ruin the knife if you keep that up. Of course, I do beg your pardon.
Well, what in the world is this material? Is it some sort of trick to how you make it?
No, we just... Hey, I hunted a demonic beast. Oh good, it looks like we'll get to have the fresh demonic beast meat for dinner today. You hunt demonic beast? Isn't that dangerous? Oh no, it's fine. The ones around here aren't all that strong anyway. The gods have permitted us to hunt them for a millennium now. As long as we do so in moderation. The gods, huh? They should start cutting and dressing the beast any moment now. Let's go see.
I got a Hydra. This one ferments alcohol in its intestines, so we ought to be able to get some good booze out of it, too.
I don't believe it.
That is easily as large as an Orochi, or a Diabon troll. I say, have you all noticed something odd about these proceedings? While all the villagers would seem to be happy about this kill, not one of them is surprised by it. This sort of hunt may not be exactly common for them, or nor would it seem to be unprecedented.
Man, this is great. We haven't had Hydra meat in forever.
Hey, can I ask you how long forever is?
Let me think. Maybe 30 years or so? Am I right, Gramps? Oh, I'd say the one from 30 years ago was a good bit smaller than this. I haven't seen one of this size in about 200 years, back when I was still young myself. Huh? What did you just say? I said I haven't seen one this size in about 200 years.
200 years?
Alright, let the feast begin. And we haven't had Hydra in ages.
Don't worry, everyone. We also have chicken if you're not a fan of snake.
Isn't it aren't they both one and the same?
We had demonic beasts back in Russia too, didn't we, Senpai?
This is some of the toughest meat I've ever had.
That's true. It doesn't smell nearly as strong as I thought, but it certainly is chewy.
Make sure you two brush your teeth properly. I don't want you complaining about toothaches in the middle of the battle. Alright, now that we discovered a few more interesting things from this Hydra's hunt, let's take advantage of this mealtime to go over what we've learned. First off, we were told that this Hydra was brought down not by a servant, but by 4 ordinary villagers. Second, these villagers haven't seen a Hydra of this size in approximately 200 years, which we know thanks to the old man who was apparently a youngster at the time.
Quite so. It would seem that while hydras of this particular size are something of a rare occurrence, it is not all uncommon for these villagers to bring back smaller hydras from a hunt. Furthermore, all the jerky we've seen hung up around the village can come from demonic beasts as well. In the Russian Lostbelt, the Yaga had to use magical guns to hunt down demonic beasts, and even then bringing one down wasn't easy by any means. But here...
Right. Here it would seem that hunting demonic beasts takes no more effort than for those people than, say, hunting a quail would for us. And even though we're ostensibly from the same human race, they all seem to be in the picture of perfect health. And they certainly couldn't be that healthy if they didn't regularly have enough to eat.
So about the same age as me? You mean 200 years? Oh, pish posh. 200 years is nothing when you're a dragon. And I'm not gonna come in my dragon age either. Not even, not the terrestrial age, nor the cosmic age. We'll get into lore-wise. Oh, actually, no. Oh, damn it. I wish I could have implemented this stream. It's fine. Well, hopefully we can implement it tomorrow, if not today. We'll see, we'll see. Hey there, everyone enjoying the feast? This Hydra really hits the spot.
I say, what in the world is going on in this village?
I doubt anything we've seen here is unique to this village. Rather, I expect this is just what life is generally like here in the Atlantic Lostbelt. Now, there'll be time for all that later. For today, I suggest you guys eat your fill, and tomorrow I'll explain everything at the temple. I gotta say that this serpent liquid doesn't taste like any kind of alcohol I've ever had, but it's got a real nice kick to it. But it would even be better with some spices. I'll have to try importing some of these days. Importing one of these days. Ah, damn it.
True, given this...
Wait, hold on. Am I reading that right? Yeah.
True, given everything that's happened between yesterday and today, I can't help but feel a bit mentally worn out. Putting everything out of our minds for the night and getting a good long sleep might not be a bad idea at all. Oh, you do realize I'm speaking strictly in my capacity as commander, of course. Wait, what? And I've only reached this conclusion out of the fervent consideration for everyone's well-being.
Yes, sir.
Understood.
Well, go on then. Eat up. You all need the energy you can get for what's to come. And don't be shy about asking for seconds.
Woohoo! And also about your MP5 God Arjuna, I raised you MP6. I mean, there's that too, but what's his level, huh? No, actually, don't compare the level, because I'm still working on mine. I only recently finished, Melusine to 120. And I think well, again, this was before I was changed my mind. Because I think I have several servants at level 100. I think Merlin's at level 102. Oh yeah, like I said, yeah, don't... Actually, let me just throw this out there right now, right? My God Arjuna, it does have its stats as 2k. It's just the level that I'm working on right now, unfortunately. But I'll get there in due time. And done with Buster cards, kick. Oh yeah, that's right. And that's another thing that I haven't been doing, the faux little stamp thingies. In addition to, I think, the commands codes as well. I'd welcome sharing the command codes to use for God Arjuna. Although I think I have pretty good in mind on which ones to use. Yeah, the pause. Yeah, I'm short on pause on my end. I foolishly, this was back then when I was still, bringing up things. But I foolishly gave a whole bunch to Kukulane, I think. But hey, you know what? I still use Kukulane from time to time. And he's always used a lot by my supports. Whenever someone needs to use a single target hitter. Right? I say that as single targets are still a thing of the current time. This ain't my first 120 though. I hear you. I need to work on my 120s too. Like the next one, like I said, current right now is God Arjuna on my main account. On these accounts though, these are alts accounts, so again, it's like a slow pace, but I'll think of what to do. Ooh. Sorry about that. You know what? Now I think might be a good time to end the stream. If only because, like I said, I want to have enough time to stream the other one. But also in addition to that, it's getting late too. Well, not late, heavily late, but I haven't really had something to properly eat as well. Yeah, I know, Sadage, right? My next one is QSH? Sadage. Wait, who's QSH? I'm trying to think of who starts with QSH. The only servant that comes to my mind is Quetzalcoatl that starts with a Q, but the rest doesn't match up with that. Ketz? Quish? I'm trying to think of the servant, but yeah, it's only Ketz. Oh, right, Kishi Huang, I'm dumb. Right, he's the other one. OG Mothman. Right, Kishi Huang. I wanted to pick out Kishi Huang too, but I never got around to it. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm not missing out, because I know he's also a good solid unit for single target as well. I mean, for soloing as well. I think, if I recall correctly, someone used Kishi Huang to solo, what is it? The Guild Challenge Quest? Wait, really? Have him MP5 because Consort Yu didn't want to show up? Wait, but you do have you now, right? Because I think she joins the general pool, right? I don't think she's story locked that I know of. I think she can spook. Or I think she's only available when Banner shows up in. Nice though, MP5. But let's see. Oh, she is story locked. Damn. So you'd only be able to pull her either when she's on raid up specific or even class banners, if you'd want to, of course. Okay. But like I was saying though, I think right now is a good time to stop so I could go eat. We'll take a small break and then we'll come back with the French learning courses afterwards, because I want to continue with those as well, because again, I haven't continued those in a long time as well. Just, I mean, in general, streaming as well. Yeah, but there's also I think what else too, like again, like I shared earlier, you know what? I don't mind sharing it again here too. Let me post it up again. Oh, wait, hold on, I forgot. What? Oh, that didn't show up. Oh, okay, there we go. Mon chance. Merci, merci, unafraid. Oh, this is what I shared earlier, but I'm sharing it again for anyone else that joined in later in the stream. But this is like one of my ideas to work with on one of the streams. Jumpstart games. Basically learning games. Like part of the learning, like, not for me, well again, it's me to also kind of like, you know, dive back into like, you know, reminiscent of games I played from the past. But also with that being said, like again, I kind of want to do like this, like again, I have, like again, only for the portions that are again, like I guess you could say include learning English. I want to help out, like I say help out, but also like kind of use my lingo dear for the learning English portions, in addition to with these games as well to kind of help out, and just kind of go based on the gauge right there, and then just kind of having fun with it again. But streamers that I could potentially collab with, potentially again, these would be like again Spanish speaking streamers that I feel comfortable. I have one person in mind that I talked to before that I said that would be interested. I haven't brought up this concept for them, but I want to present to them, obviously, of course. And they're just kind of having, you know, be there like their teacher on screen type of situation right there, kind of help them along in things that, you know, might get stuck here or there. Because again, I mentioned, like I'm all for the learning things as well. Hablar español, fácil, kek. I know, right? No, it's basically helping out Spanish speakers, you know, that I know speak English, or anyone else too that again, that is learning English as well, and help them learn. And they'd be comfortable, of course. And then we can make the time for it, of course. I can think of several people that again, that have gotten along with, like again, met as streamer-wise and, you know, content creator-wise. So I'll see, okay? I'll see. I plan to add more of the games to my roster again. These two are currently in my roster. Yes, of course. Well, on the stream then, okay. So with that being said, everyone, this is your host, Lord Valderox, wishing you all a good day, good night, good morning, good afternoon, or whichever do does apply to you. And I'll see you on the next stream, whichever that may be. Who knows? We might have... I'd say we might have... Well, again, obviously the next one is going to be the Lingo Deer stream, but I'd want to say I'd probably have another third stream afterwards where we're like, again, either we're gonna pop them within this and try out the games, the Jumpstart games, or just kind of, you know, relax and just play a little, you know, a little, like I said, a Clue, or any other type of game as well. Well, we'll see though. Until then, everyone, do take care. Bye.